shoot, I lost everything. I lost it all. Where are you guys? Where are you guys? There you are. Okay, I am attempting to multi-stream on here. I'm going on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. And I know like pretty much everyone is on YouTube, but I'm just trying to like spread out to other platforms. Now my issue is this, I'm using like a sort of free thing. I'll look at those messages later. I'm using like a free thing, so I don't think I have all the chats. I don't know how to combine all the chats together, so it's going to be a little bit difficult. And I, of course, was like rushing on some stuff last minute, so now I'm like hot. Yeah, it's like, it's just a YouTube chat that I have available. So that's going to be kind of annoying. Shoot, how do I keep track of the chats? Of course, make my life difficult. Okay. Oh, and I guess, what is this? Does Kick have a lot of, how do I, there we go. I'm assuming Kick has like a lot of nonsense bots that I'm going to have to keep an eye on. Ugh, that's annoying. But whatever, Kick is like a safe place at this point right now. Like, I know Kick has a history, I know Twitch has a history, but like, damn, man, YouTube has done us dirty. So I'm just trying to be on other platforms at this point as well. Just cause like, I don't know, YouTube has hurt us more, and they're supposed to be the nicer platform that doesn't have as much drama as the other ones. So whatever, I'm trying to spread myself around. I've been on Twitch for a long time, actually. Oh, I think I lost like 3,000 followers on Twitch. Okay. Maybe it's because of the, I haven't been around. I don't know. Maybe they purged people or something. I don't know. Anyway, the majority of y'all are over on YouTube. I know this. If you're on Twitch or Kick, I'm talking to a lot of people on YouTube. Oh, I can put the chat on. Wait, where's... Oh, yeah, you guys see the chat. I gotta make the chat stick around longer, too. I'll have to figure that out later. I keep saying that and I keep forgetting. But welcome to everyone in chat. And we have like Scarborough, Jenna. I'm gonna miss all these names. Kiwi, Kristen, hey, Joe, Marie... Shadow Spoken, hello. I think that's everyone so far. Yeah, I think that's all, y'all. All right, so England is, New England is hunkering down for, yeah, I thought I heard that there's gonna be like no more snow. Like I live in a city that, like the city I live in, we get what's called lake effect snow. And this year we have beat all records of ever in existence of like, you know, people like living in North America kind of deal. So like it literally was snowing for 2 months or some crap. And I'm just looking at the weather. Yeah, it's not, this isn't as bad snow as before. But it's not good. It's not good, no. Okay. So, oh right, I am working on a video for everything as well. So video coming soon. I'm working on is sort of talking about all the different kinds of cults that are out there, like, or like that are classifications, like different cult classifications. Hey Beardo. And hey Matthew. So I'm going to be talking about that, but I'm sort of I'm trying to talk about the ideology behind each one, like what was the good idea, or what is the ideology that can turn into this kind of cult kind of thing. But I'm doing like a high level on like 9 different sub classifications of cults. So I have it recorded and I started editing it, but I need to edit it more because I feel like, yeah, I gotta edit it a little bit more because otherwise it's gonna just be kind of boring. There's a lot of overlap. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be that good of a video, but it might be. It's very long. I do talk about case studies as well, and I think you guys will enjoy those. But I don't know if it's going to be a very good video. But so I need more time to edit, which is why we're streaming today. Because there's no way I was going to get all the editing done. I did a bunch of editing on Friday, and then yesterday I had a horrible migraine, of course, because that is what happens. I get migraines from recording because of the light, even right now. And I apparently now get a lot of migraines from editing. So, yay. Hey, Marie, thank you for membership nearly a year. Nice. Yeah, I don't know when my longest would be. I'd have to look that up. I have to see. I don't know. You might be the longest. So yeah, I'm going into subcategories, and then from there, then I'm going into like a case study, 1 to 2 case studies per chapter, per like subcategory, to talk about like what does this look like in practice. But then I realized that, you know, what I should be doing is I should have put in like what would be an example of something that didn't turn into a cult. Because what I'm trying to talk about in this video is the good ideas that can turn into cults. Like what are the good ideas that are at risk of turning into a cult? You know what I mean? I don't think that I really explained it well in what I have recorded, so I'll probably end up adding some stuff, but it might be like voiceover, things like that. I have my Botox treatment on Tuesday for the migraines. So like I am due for Botox, which is also why I'm getting extra migraines. Like I can even feel one right now. And then I woke up this morning and went to go make my tea, and my mom drank my last tea bag. There's like migraine tea. It's called Robios. I think I say it wrong. Hey Scarborough, thank you for the 4 months. It's called like Robios tea or something like that. And that tea helps a lot with migraines. So I was planning to have one. Like I had like, I think 1 left. And she drank it. She used my tea bag, so I was kind of annoyed by that. I didn't do lipstick before I started. I forgot. I'm very scatterbrained today. So what I'm hoping is that I can do some. I'm hoping I can do some editing tomorrow. I want to add in like, what is an example of this ideology that didn't turn into a cult? I kind of want to do like a good and a bad. And so hopefully I'm hoping, you know, have an extra week to get it done. I don't really like what I recorded. I feel like it's a little boring. It's a little repetitive. I don't know. Now that I'm editing it, I'm like, oh, I realized my errors in my script, but I feel like I've been in like a brain fog for a while, and it's been a while since I've done like a recorded scripted video. And I feel like I'm kind of like getting back into the rhythm of it, and I think that's throwing me off. So yeah, I do apologize for the timing on it. Does weather affect your migraines? Yes, 100%. Yeah, weather affects it. Allergies, I'm allergic to everything. Light is like my biggest trigger, to be honest. I live in like complete darkness. I'm like a friggin' vampire. I have like colored light bulbs and stuff, but when I'm filming and when I'm doing this stuff, I have to have the light on, because otherwise like the camera is just horrible, because it's not a night vision camera or anything. So Christ. So yeah, there's a lot of that. Like I have to do a lot of that crap. Yeah, because like my migraines are caused by damage to my sinus cavity that happened when I had my wisdom teeth removed, and also a car accident that I was in where I had whiplash. So it's a double whammy that kind of started them, and I have like very severe and often migraines as well. Oh, and as well, okay, so announcements or whatever. Let's talk about some announcements. All right, so I'm going to be doing that cult video that's coming. Then I did an interview with Susan Gerbic, and we actually talked about UFO stuff and the Epstein files. It is related. If you watch my last live stream, I do talk about how she's in the Epstein files. So that's kind of a fun video. So I was thinking I would release the interview of me and her talking about the UFO community attacking her and her being in the Epstein files. Like I'll release that as one video. Then I'm going to release our whole interview, because our whole interview, we go off in other tangents. We just like hang out and talk for a while, right? So I'll probably just release the whole thing. I think probably unedited, other than like fixing the names, because my name is still my pseudonym on Zoom because of the psychic busting, and I keep forgetting to change it. So so I'll probably fix that. I'll just fix the lighting, and I'll fix, you know, the frames and all that, like a frame around us, our name labels. I can't think of the word. So that'll come after the cult video. Then I'm working on something else. I'm working on a video. This is interesting because I'm kind of treating it like a journalist sort of thing. I have reached out to the other side because I want to do a video diving into this Penhurst, you know, the Penhurst asylum or whatever that you see a lot of people ghost hunt at. There's like the big Paracon and stuff that happens there. They are trying to turn it into an AI data center, which AI data centers are like horrible. Like AI, I think AI is a nuanced topic. I do recommend that people watch Swoop's video recently that she did on AI. She did a good coverage of it. I think it's a nuanced topic. But the generative AI, the stuff that, or more specifically, like the stuff that makes images and videos, that is going to kill humankind. Like the amount of pollution that that is creating is on a whole freaking whatever level. So like, I think it's one thing to use it for a bit of text, to ask questions. If you Google something, AI pops up, or like you ask it to check your work, you know, proofread, whatever. Like, I think that's fine, or even to help you research. Like, in my opinion, I don't think that's too bad. I think that's like what AI should be used for, to assist us, to help make it easier for us to like research, faster to write, whatever, right? You know, not all of us can afford to hire a staff of 10 people, you know, but AI is like, when you do the video and the photos, that stuff is heavy on the computers. Like that is not text. That is intense stuff. So it's like it's killing the environment. Okay. And also I learned a bunch of other stuff. I was following this senator, I believe senator, that is against this AI center going in. She makes some very interesting points. The dirt at Penhurst, if you dig it up, it's possibly radioactive because of an old coal plant that was there. So anyway, I've been doing a lot of research, doing a lot of digging. There's very interesting stuff there. I did reach out to the senator, waiting to hear back to see if she gets back to me, because I really like a lot of the points that she has made on it as well. And I have the phone number for the people who own it. They have like a person that's talking for them. I'm pretty sure he's a lawyer. So I have his phone number. They gave me his phone number. I'll give him a call probably tomorrow. I want to make my list of questions. I'm just like sort of was gathering some more stuff today to make my list of questions for it. So I'll talk to them, and then I'll do my video. Like, honestly, whatever, I feel for the owners, whatever, but sorry, my hands are very red. Please ignore. I don't know why I had to see my doctor about it. So like, I get it, the owners, whatever, if you're trying to make money, okay, sure, everyone's trying to make money, but like, AI is just the AI, it's very rare is it fully ethical, you know? Um, or even environmentally friendly. There's like a couple places I've heard in Europe, they have AI data centers, and it's an AI that you can subscribe to, like it's a service, right? And I heard that what they've done is they sort of installed like a hydro plant kind of thing attached to it. So the water that they're using goes into this electric plant, and that powers all these cities that are around it. And it's in Europe. I'll have to double check it. So there's that. There's also AI companies for like every search that happens or whatever, they plant a tree kind of deal. Like, there are some companies who are trying to be ethical. Like, okay, let's not talk about the copyright side of it. Let's just talk about the environmental impact and how it's killing society. Let's just talk about that. I think I need to make that clear in my video when I do it. I'm not talking about the ethical side of stealing people's art. I want to talk about the environmental aspect and how it's like actually going to kill humankind, just because of pollution alone, right? So yeah. So I'll be covering all that. Oh, you better know your facts. Yeah, Kristen, right? This all started because of a post on Facebook that went sideways, I think. So yeah, this is why it all started. the AI hype is starting to flatline. I don't think it is. No, they're replacing a lot of people's jobs with it. Like, it's one thing to discuss how artists are being replaced, writers are being replaced, even like technical help desk people, customer service agents. Like, there's so many jobs being replaced by it, but that we don't have anything in place to make up for that loss. Yes, humankind has done this before, but it was like certain types of jobs, and it was slow, right? It was slow. There's time to kind of recover, but AI is literally, companies are firing everyone and replacing it with AI. And it's just like, this is not, it's going to fall apart, but it's going to be like the internet bubble. It's going to burst and a lot of people are going to lose money. The only reason why I think it's going to burst is that unless you put in a basic living wage for humans, all humans across the world, because otherwise, if we don't have money to buy things, it doesn't matter if you're selling something. You know, like at some point, these like billionaires, I know they're all totally out of touch. At some point, these billionaires need to realize this, right? I was watching somebody's video and they put in a clip about how people don't realize how much more a billion is compared to a million. And I didn't really put it together, and they explained it really well. And I was like, damn, that's intense. Actually, I didn't realize how much more money a billionaire has. They don't need that money. Who needs that money? Right. So anyway, AI can be, yeah, AI can be used ethically. AI, we can at least try to minimize the environmental impact. And my issue with it too is that because this current administration of the United States is not, Trump has removed all environmental regulation and control around data centers. He's like, build them, build more, and they don't have to follow any laws or date or environmental nothing. He's like, nope, they don't have to do anything. The reality is, if we don't have those regulations in place, then they're not going to try to make these computers better. They're not going to try to make a way to cool systems. Like, it's supply and demand. And if they aren't, if they're able to just do whatever they want, then there's no demand to make this better and make it safer to be around humans. So it's insane. It's like AI is not going to kill us. The pollution is going to kill us. Like that's what's crazy, It's insane. It's insane. Posts on Facebook going sideways, don't they all? Yeah, I know. Facebook is not a good place for stuff. Nvidia, the main supplier for AI companies, took a huge hit. That's not really, no, that's not AI falling apart. That's to do with hardware. That's a whole separate discussion. And the thing is, so I worked in IT industry, by the way. I have a degree in this stuff, so like that's why I do know a lot. I worked in a lot of data centers that weren't AI data centers, but I worked in one that was built in my city, and it was built to a certain level. It was like the only one in the world at that class, and it's built for terrorism and a bunch of other natural disasters. But then they started building more data centers in my city. But the more that they built, I'll get into my video, but pretty much this first one, the first deal was good. And they were like, you have to hire so many people from this city. Otherwise, you're not going to get these deals. So then they did. They put in offices and they hired people, right? Which was great because we need good jobs in my city. And my city is one of those cities where we have to drive to downtown Toronto to get a good job. Like, it's just like one of those cities doesn't have a job market. That's unless you're in construction or already rich and you want to do real estate investment. So that's like my city, right? Then they built all these other data centers, but then the next ones that came in, they didn't properly do the deal right. And those jobs were temporary. The jobs are always temporary. They're just construction jobs until the data center gets built, and there's nobody that works them. You can run a crazy amount of data centers without having anybody on staff. You do not need a single person to be working on site to run a data center. They can be done unmanned data centers. They're all over the place. So yeah. A lot of the AI shoving into companies makes the work worse. Oh yeah, but that's the thing. All these like billionaires who run these companies, they think that it's making their company better. They think it's doing things better, and they think, oh well, we get to fire people and save money, so that's better. But it's like, your product sucks now though. Like, everyone knows how to spot AI now. Like, it's just getting worse, Some makeup companies have used, yeah, I've heard of the AI influencers, which is a whole other thing. I do recommend that y'all do watch Swoop's latest documentary that she did on AI. It's really good. It is very good. Actually, I think that, actually, you probably won't know that it's her. Oh, hey, Lemmy and Twitch. Sorry, I don't have the chats aren't combined. I don't know how to do that. I have to figure this out because I'm using a free product. Lemmy on Twitch says, you have a Metallica Whiplash or Motorhead one. I'm a person for the Motorhead one. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, it's from a car accident, but I know what you mean. Or like bag your head, yeah. Hold on.
From Flurry out.
Okay, yeah, ignore Alexa for now. Let me actually get this link. Where is it? Which one is it? Because it's not called AI. Hold on. Is it this one? Hold on. She should have labeled the video like that. This was a documentary about AI. Like, honestly. Shoot, which one was it? Damn it. You know what? I don't know which one it is. I'm going to have to figure it out. Was it this Jaclyn Hill one? I feel like it's not. I feel like maybe, did she do it on our Swoop 2 channel? Hold on. Let's see. It was on her Swoop 2 channel, which I'm surprised because normally she doesn't dive this deep. Okay, so it's called I Found the Worst Influencer on the Internet, and it's on the Swoop 2 channel. Here, I'll put the link in here. Let's throw it in here. So it's actually really good, like, because it starts off that she's explaining these influencers that are AI. They're not real. They're AI. And it's very good. Very well done. I love it. She did a really good job with it. I really recommend that you check it out. Only way to reduce heat from processors to make it more energy efficient. No, exactly. Like the only way that we're going to make these computers and quantum computers more environmentally friendly is through supply and demand, right? Through demand. But if there's no environmental regulations and they don't have to do this, then it's not going to happen. You know what I mean? Like, it's just the way that we advance technology is by, it's a necessity. It's something that we require. It's something everyone wants. But because they have removed those regulations, then they're not going to work on that, you know? Let's deep this dive. Oh yeah, that's funny. I've seen some companies where they had AI and they lost a customer base. Oh no, a lot of people that like here, that's the thing, like on YouTube specifically, I've tried to explain to people, like YouTube viewers really don't like AI. Like I see in my comments, a lot of people think I'm AI and I'm like, go to my live tab. Okay, now these people are like not very smart. I'm like, literally go to my live tab. You can see me live. Like, I feel like when you see me live, you'll understand it's not AI because, like, I do dumb stuff, like knock shit over and stuff, right? Like, in my lives, you know? So, like, if you think that I'm still AI after that, I don't know how to help you. I'm sorry, I don't know how to help you. But it's nice to see that there's at least an audience that hates AI, because the toughest thing with YouTubers now, and why I'm multi-streaming on many platforms, is because YouTube has like totally disrespected us with what happened over the last month or two, right? Like YouTube's just not there for us. And the reason they're not there for us is because there's no freaking humans. It's only AI. Like, you know, it's AI, is all of our support is AI. So if you can't talk to a person, how do they handle the nuance of harassment and like all that if you can't talk to a person, right? So it's just stupid. It's stupid. This stream is obviously pre-recorded AI. Yeah. The amount, no, like a lot of creators are actually getting accused of being AI. Like if you go watch like Danky Jabo, he's always complaining about it. Everyone thinks he's AI. But now it's to the point people are now making fun of him for it. Like they'll leave comments and be like, "Are you AI?" And they're doing it because he gets so angry about it. But it's really interesting because people believe that I am what's her name? Illuminati. You know that YouTuber that had that big like bad downfall? People think I'm her and that I'm like she's using an AI model or something as me. But some people think that I'm her. I'm like, you see me on video, right? I'm not her. Like I don't look like her at all. But I'm like, so I saw another creator that was getting accused of it because she was using the eyeball on a pyramid, which is the whole thing. Like that's an old ancient Egypt. It's a pagan thing, right? So it goes way back. But then people were saying that she's Illuminati and she's pretending to be a different girl or some crap, and they're accusing her saying she's Illuminati. And I like it's funny because she's in Canada too. And I like left a comment. I'm like, don't worry, everyone accuses me of being Illuminati too. She's like, maybe it's a Canadian thing. I'm like, maybe. Like maybe we have something in our voices that make us sound like Illuminati. So yeah. You should put play a funny April Fool's trick and put like a sixth finger on your left hand to see if someone notices. Man, people didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. It said I had like a spider on his shoulder for a whole stream. None of us knew. None of us noticed it. Although it was camera quality, it was kind of going in, I think, because of the internet. So, Florio, if you're AI, I will die of shock. Right? Yeah. I think some people just assume everything on YouTube is AI. Like, I think that's what it is. I don't know. Like, it seems like anyone who's like a new channel, which I'm not, if you look at the age of my channel, it's old because this particular channel has done many different iterations of things. And a lot of it was really just backing up my VODs from video gameplay. I really didn't do anything with this channel. I have another channel. I have a few other channels, but, I think because people maybe look at my oldest video and I started doing the paranormal stuff, like the debunking side was more about 2024. I think people like kind of look at that and just assume that anyone who's new doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of accusation of AI. But point is, it's annoying, yes, but it's also good to see because at least people are questioning what's AI and what's not. Because then I hop on Facebook, which God, I left Facebook a long time ago. I used to like that used to be I had like a whole business that was around Facebook. I was teaching people how to like market their business and do advertising, all this other stuff within Facebook. It was very popular because no one knew how to use the stuff, right? But I left Facebook after that because I needed a break from everything. And then I go back and it's just like it's filled with so much slop. Like there's so much misinformation, disinformation. There's AI videos. Everyone thinks everything in there is real too. Like nobody double checks sources and it's just like a huge echo chamber and it's horrible. Facebook is ugh. Only an AI would say that judgment day is coming. Yeah. I do have trouble figuring out voiceover is AI on vids or not. Well, and that's the thing, because there's some of my older videos, like I didn't really do a whole lot on camera because I have the memory of a goldfish at this point. I can remember some stuff like long-term memory. It'll come back to me and then I remember it, but then I forget parts of it. So it's like scrambled. This is because of the fibromyalgia, right? But also apparently it's from ADHD too. So I have a double whammy, with it. So essentially, where was I going with this? Oh, when I first started doing videos, I didn't have a teleprompter. So I literally can't remember more than 3 words. Like if I'm like my short-term memory is just, it's totally, it's gone. So I was doing very limited, like on screen, like my face, because it would just be me looking down at a script, which people hate. I was trying to like stay looking at the camera. So I have a bunch of vids where either I'm not on screen at all, or I'm only on screen for like the beginning, the intro, and it took me a long time to record. And there's a lot of cuts because I didn't have a teleprompter. So a lot of people I think I'm AI because of that on my older videos. But then that's why I tell them, I'm like, go look at my live tab. You can see I'm not AI. AI is not this spazzy. Like I'm awful with reading scripts, cannot do it on camera well, off camera perfect. Well, and yeah, that's the thing, right? Like I have my story time channel, which I need to work on, and I have a bunch of stuff recorded and ready to go. But now I'm like kind of worried, like, oh, people are gonna just think I'm AI. And I have a few videos on there that it was pictures, like it was sketches, and then I used AI to like sort of make more for the storytelling. Like I was like, okay, now put this person with this like I was getting it to like move the sketches around, right? So it's like there's AI used, but I try to like label everything. I was like, it's labeled AI. And I said, like, I've used AI just for the pictures. It's my story. I wrote it, whatever. It's based on a bunch of them are based on Grimm fairy tales because, I love Grimm fairy tale stuff. But yeah, it's like I try to be like pretty open. And I've said, like, my future ones, I'm not going to use any AI, generative AI, because I didn't really realize how bad it was for the environment at the time. Right. So, yeah. ADHD gang represent. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, no, like I do have a lot of cuts in my videos, but in my first videos, it was real bad because my memory is you can't you have I have to have a teleprompter. So the memory of a goldfish with a concussion. Yeah, that's me too. Yeah, it's like, but long term stuff, I'll remember. Like it'll give me like a week or a month, and then I'll remember it for some reason. It's like I have the long term memory, but the short term memory, yeah. I always relax watching three different streams. Yeah. Oh, I know. I do that too. I'll put something on. It'll be on the main screen, and then I'll be on my phone playing a game, or I'll be on my phone watching something else while I'm watching something too. Um, I know we joke and stuff with ADHD, but it is very debilitating too. You think the cuts would prove to them that they're AI. That's not AI. Yeah, I know. It's kind of funny because they're like, "Oh, you're AI," and it's like, "But didn't you just see how many cuts I have? Like, can't you tell the difference?" So, also on Twitch, welcome, Meek Nuan, Mike Nuan, Meek Nuan. Sorry, Nuan. I don't know. I have to figure out how to get all the chats together. That's going to be the difficult thing because I'm using free tools, so that's going to be someone had to have made something for this. um okay, so my ADHD, I forgot what I was going to tell. I was trying to get to this point. What the fuck? Back to the announcements. This is a while ago. God, it's so embarrassing. All right, so here's what I'm thinking about doing, because one, I am feeling like a little burnt out with everything that's gone on and stuff. I am starting to feel burnt out. And just life, and it's also this weather, and it's the fibromyalgia and the migraines and this weather. And it's just like it's killing me. I have been struggling all winter. So what I think I might do going forward is like during the bad seasons where I'm struggling with fiber or whatever, I may end up doing something where like maybe I'll post a video like bi-weekly as sort of like my big, unless something comes up or I'm able to fit something more, but I think I might try to do like every 2 weeks I'll post like, one of my more deep dive videos. Because it's been a while since I've even done one, and I really want to get back into them because I do like them better. And I don't know, I just like having them more, and I know there's some people new to the channel and they just haven't seen all the old ones that I've done, which are really good, right? In my opinion. Um, so look up a YouTuber called Nutty. He has tools for everything multi-stream related. Okay, yeah, I'll look it up. Yeah, like I'm trying to use all the free ones. So it's an OBS plugin. So there's has to be an OBS plugin to put all the chats together. I just did not think of that before I started the stream today. Cause yeah. They're accusing you of being AI because you're too pretty to be real. Oh, thank you, Kristen. It's funny because like in the live stream that we were doing, I know it got removed, whatever, the drama. Um, I mean, it's danger, not drama, but whatever. We'll just call it drama for simplification sake. So when I was doing that, there was like someone left a comment saying that I'm like a Botox addict or something like that. And I've been accused of getting too much work done. I'm like, okay, I get Botox for migraines, and the spots that they're doing it has actually caused my eyes to droop. my eyes are drooped. I now have hooded eyes, which I never had before, and I am struggling with trying to figure out how to do makeup now. Like my eyes are all messed up because I do it for migraines, right? But they're not saying that because of the migraines. They think I've done work on myself. I don't know. The only thing I've had done is I've had lip fillers, but it's been like 3 years. I think there's like a little bit left here in the, I've talked about before, in the Cupid's bow. I can feel it because it's still flipped up. But it's very minimal at this point. It's been like 3 years. They do like die down eventually. So yeah, it's like, I don't know, like, do people think my skin looks fake or something? I'm not sure. Maybe that's why else they think I'm AI. I do enjoy your deep dives. Yeah, I want to get back to them. So I'm thinking if I think like too, me trying to do one a week also stressed me out to the point that I stopped doing that. Like I got too overwhelmed, you know, that ADHD, like, what do they call it? Like the executive dysfunction or whatever that they call it. So it's like I look at it and I'm like, oh my God, I have to get this done in a week. And it's been stressing me out. And then I just don't do it. That's what happens with ADHD people. Like we get overwhelmed and then we just don't do anything because we're too overwhelmed to figure out how to do anything. Right. So that's why I'm thinking I'm going to do maybe the deep dives like every other week. And then what I want to do though is I want to start incorporating some stuff that's more dopamine related, like gives me dopamine so that I'm still like making content or doing other things, but I'm going to be able to get like a dopamine hit out of it to try to help bring me out of the funk. So that's why I'm thinking what I want to do is I want to do some gaming, like maybe I'll do like a gaming stream like every other week. But the gaming, I do have actually a gaming YouTube channel. I haven't really like pushed it too much because I wasn't really planning to do anything with it, but
Playing from Flurry app.
Yeah, I know. Okay, Alexa. Where the heck do I even find it? So I was thinking maybe I would do some gaming stuff because I do kind of miss gaming too. Like it's been a while since I've done gaming. It's been a while since I've done gaming streams. I do miss it. So, I will link everything to, like everything is linked in my link tree on my bio as well. There's my gaming channel too. But so I was thinking I might do like a gaming stream every other week, something like that, just for a change of something that's different. So yeah, like that's what I'm thinking about doing. That's for the announcement. And then too, if I'm doing the gaming stuff, then I can kind of multi-stream, which is what else too. I kind of want to see if I can fit in some other content styles for some other platforms, like that go over well on some other platforms, just so that I have some other backup stuff going on. I do really want to do more with Patreon, but like I'm even struggling to get videos done. I have no idea what I would be able to give people over at Patreon. Like you can join it for free and there's stuff that you can watch there for free. So I do recommend that you go like check out my Patreon and go like sub to it and log in, whatever. You can do free. There's like paid options, but you can do free. Everything paid on there was always like a early access before, so it's stuff that's already been released, so don't worry about having to pay. If you want to help support over there, great, but otherwise, like, it'd be great if everyone even just joins my Patreon in case something happens at YouTube, you know? So that's why I just want to start incorporating some more stuff that's not just this YouTube channel. I will be working on the story time stuff. I was writing a fictional, like, podcast, like, about the SCP. I was writing all that. I was preparing all that. And then all this shit happened. And it's just like, that's been on hold now for months. I'm like, and then this winter's been killing me. I want to get back to that. I want to do fictional storytelling. So that's the other thing we'll work on. But yeah, so I was thinking about doing gaming just for a change of pace. Cause I think that it would help with the burnout. It usually does. It usually helps with burnout and crap. You know what I mean? So I keep saying, you know what I mean? Apparently that is a Canadian thing. I was made aware of. I didn't know it was Canadian, but apparently it is. So if I say it too much, I do apologize. And I only learned this because, Girl World, Chantal says it all the time, Foodie Beauty. And I thought everyone kind of said it because we say like a lot as well. I don't know if it's Southern Ontario where a lot of us say it here, like we're part Californian or something. We do talk a lot like Californians, but I think it's the TV that we consume. Uh, but she says, you know what I mean all the time. And I do it all the time. And then people were commenting. They're like, what is that? That's so annoying. Where'd she get that from? I'm like, oh, I think this is a Canadian thing. So, come wreak havoc in Verdansk with me. What is Verdansk? I don't know what that is. What is it about? It depends what it is. Verdansk. Yeah. Oh, Call of Duty. Isn't Call of Duty like super toxic though? The thing is, okay, here's the thing. I am not good at shooter games. I'll come join you. But I am not good at them. My reaction time is gone to hell. Because of the fibromyalgia and stuff. I'm just like, my reaction time is so horrible. And then I get overwhelmed in a lot of those games. I have literally accidentally killed my team before and got kicked off a team that we were anyway, because I accidentally set off a bomb pack when we were in the countdown area. It was well, the games I really like are anything Tom Clancy. Like if it's a shooter game, I really prefer Tom Clancy stuff. That is my favorite stuff. But I have been kicked off teams for it before. Cause yeah, I'm very spazzy in those games and I do not have good. But I mean, I can come join you, but I'll be the worst one on your team. Super toxic. I'm the toxic king. I don't know, like I heard like way worse things on Call of Duty or like about Call of Duty. But yeah, I mean, it depends too. How expensive is that game? It's probably expensive. I don't know if I would pay for it. I mean, I would come play with you. I just don't think I would pay for it because it's going to be something that it's not really like what I like to play. But if you guys want to come join me, I'll if I can get it for free or something, I will come. I'll come play with you. I do have. I mean, I have a list of games. Oh, let's bring up my Steam. Let's see. I think I can here. Let me go to a thing where I can show you guys my screen. Hold on a sec. Let me get set up. Let me do this. Steam is logging in. Oh yeah, I gotta put on these headphones too so that we can hear. Because I want to watch some Warzone is free. Okay, cool. Yeah, then I'll play that with you. I want to watch some spooky clips together. So let me get this set up. Oh, hold on. Oh, you guys are seeing a black screen. Shit. Hold on, sorry. I'm a professional streamer. Okay, let me just show you guys my Steam. Hold on, wait, is this capturing my cursor? Okay, there we go. Hold on, where's my camera? Camera? Okay, chat box is there. Okay, cool. You can still see the kitty, I think. Okay, no, hold on, let me flip it. How do I flip it? How do I flip it? Flip. Okay, there you go. Now you can still see the kitty this way. Yeah? But if I'm looking down, I think, oh crap, that's why I had it flipped. Because my eyeballs are going to be in weird places. Okay, you guys are going to, here's what we're going to do. Let's do, no, it's not the internet gremlin. It's literally me being a spaz. I'll just put the chat box over top. You guys will just chat over me or something. We will be watching some stuff, so. But I always like to show the titles so that you guys can see who the creator and stuff is. Okay, no. We're gonna flip again. I'm changing my mind. Hold on. Here, I'll just like try to move it so that you guys can see Kitty a little bit. All right. We'll do it like that. And then, is this, shoot, which one is it? Okay, hold on. Let me just fix the side. I'm just trying to fix the sides. Okay, this is that side. Okay. Hold on, I don't know what you guys are gonna see. Hold on. I'm trying to fix the crop on this. Yeah, I have some prescription bottles over there. Yep. Okay, I'm just trying to like make it smaller because we could take some off the edge. Ah! Hold on. This is where my professional streaming ability comes in, because you know I'm a professional at this. Okay. Totally unprepared. Okay, okay. Oh shoot. Hold on, wait. I need to fix this because we need to listen to that. Okay. All right. Yes, I have not fixed anything or prepared anything. All right, let me bring up my library. So I'll be doing it on my gaming channel too, guys, because YouTube hates it when you mix up your niche. So just an FYI as to like why I'm doing what I'm doing, why I'm doing it on a different channel. All right. So I mean, if you have any of these, like I have 7 Days to Die. Ooh, 7 Days to Die is a fun game. Like it's fun. Once in a while, I'll buy like a server and set it up, or I'll buy a server and set up like Valheim or 7 Days to Die or something, just because it is fun. Alan Wake, that's actually a good story game. I mean, I was debating doing like a story game with you guys, because then we can kind of walk through a story. Which is why I re-downloaded Baldur's Gate, because this is a good one. I love Baldur's Gate. I have Ark, Batman, that's a good one. I have worked through this before. Borderlands, Daisy, I don't know, it's been so long. It's a difficult game. This one I can't get to work on new computers. I need to get an old computer, a VM set up for it. This game made me laugh so freaking much. It was so dumb. I loved it. All right, I have Divinity, which is like a Baldur's Gate game. Don't Starve Together. Yeah, I didn't really like that. So some of these are story games. These are like classic old story games. They're like from back in the day. I love these games. Fallout 76 is really good. I do like Fallout. Yeah. For the King, this is a good game. I beat it though already. So, Grand Theft Auto 5 Legacy. Why does it say Legacy? I have not done GTRP in a while, but hopefully that does not mess it up. Okay, so I have all these. Mafia, Phasmophobia, Myth of Empires, Project Zomboid. This one's pretty good, but it's hard, and I like to play it more on easier mode, and some people don't like playing easy mode. Oh, Raft. This is a really good game, too. Resident Evil. Resident Evil I am not good at. I like watching other people play it, but like I'll tell you right now, I'll like rage quit it. This is a really fun game too. Terraria. Town of Salem is like Among Us. It's very good. But like if we did Town of Salem or Among Us, I feel like we should do it as like those of us who know each other, you know? Devour Dumb, that game stain my pants. Oh my god, I gotta find the clips. No, I think I deleted them already because I cleared out everything. So I'm playing Devour with a bunch of friends, and I'm just laughing my butt off because I get lost in games very easily. And for some reason, I got stuck on the front porch and didn't know where everyone went into the house. I couldn't figure it out. But then, like, I found these lambs wandering around, and I didn't know the premise of the game. I just went in blind, and I was like, "Why can I pick this lamb up?" And I was like falling off my chair laughing. I was like, that game made me laugh so much. Now the jump scare is annoying. I turned it off because the like volume is too intense, and like why it's so bad. But man, Devour scared the not scared. Sorry, it like I could not stop laughing at the game. It was making me crack up so bad. And play Fallout 76. Yeah, Fallout's really good. 76 is good. Among Us, yeah, like I feel like honestly, Town of Salem is way more fun than Among Us. I recommend Town of Salem. But I feel like you need to play with people that you know. Like if you play Among Us and Town of Salem with people that you don't know, I just never found it fun. You can have a few people, like it could be like a 50-50. You have a few people that you don't really know well, but like I just feel like when you don't know anybody, like I go and join and there'll be like one or two people. In Town of Salem, it's a lot. Like I think you need like 10 or 15 or something. I think it's 10, 12. Um, this one's way better, by the way. This is like a way better premise, way better mechanics. It's so much better. And it's fun because it's like Salem, so it's like witch trials. It's so good. Um, but I feel like we could do this as like a community game. Like, we have enough people that we could all play it together. It could be fun. Anyway, okay, Vampire Masquerade, classic game. Witcher 3. I never did finish that. Wolf Among Us. I actually haven't finished this one. And then I have all these, right? So like Conan. Okay, so Dark and Light, excellent game too. I love this game. Very pretty. Daisy. Her Story. Actually, I do have to work through this. I heard that this was really good. I'm gonna add this to my favorites. We should work through that. Insurgency. That is another shooty game that I did like. I did like Insurgency. Oddly enough, I don't know why. I liked it. I didn't struggle in the game as bad. Like I really did like it a lot better. And I think it's free, or at least it was like $5 or something. You might like this game, Beardo. You can go in teams, like small teams. Like you can do like a team of 4 or something. I remember it was mainly all of us friends. We might have had to like get one or two pickup. But it is good. It was like you come in and you're either the, can we say I don't know what we can say on YouTube. You're either like the army, or you're the, pretend that this is like 9/11 days, because most of the stuff happens in the mid, like this is all set like in the Middle East kind of thing, right? So you'll be either side. Like you don't know which side you're gonna. No, I think you can choose, but you can also choose random, and we would do random because it's kind of more fun to do both sides, right? Um, Oh yeah, someone told me about this game. They were showing it to me on screen share. This is a really chill, very beautiful game. So this might be a fun just hangout game. Left 4 Dead, that's another good one. I do like zombie stuff. I'm just not very good at shooter games. Life is Strange, 10 out of 10. The ones that came after, not good. No. Oh, this game was giving me migraines. I couldn't deal with that one. Miscreated. Ooh, I loved Miscreated, man. But then they kept creating new ones and the old ones weren't valid anymore. And then people stopped making servers with the old ones. I like the old original Miscreated. I used to do, so in the majority of these games, by the way, I would role play. So that's why else I'm thinking, that's something else like aside to me that a lot of you guys on YouTube haven't seen is, I do role play. So if I do gaming, if I do like a game stream every whatever 2 weeks or something, or maybe I do a gaming stream once a week, I'm gonna probably do some role play stuff or like chilling with some friends or something, or we do like a chill story game. We could do that. Oh right, I have PUBG. So I'm not good at this, but I know a lot of people love it, so I do have it. Oh, and I also have, I haven't downloaded because I have the what's that other gaming? It's like Steam, but it has all my Tom Clancy games on it. Like Division, I love Division. I love Division. Sorry, I'm saying a lot. Was there a game when you turn into a toy? They're on like chapter 5 now. I mean, there's a lot of games like that, so I'm not sure. What's the name of this thing? It's like, it's not Uplay. It's I have to remember it, but all my Tom Clancy games are on there. So I have a bunch of, oh, not all of them. Oh, here, look, I got some here. I really like Tom Clancy games. I don't know why. The way that they have their guns, can I say that because we're talking about games, YouTube, excuse me. The way that they have it all set up and the way they have their sights and the way, like the gameplay, I'm able to pick it up better and I'm less spazzy. I do really well in it. Like I usually do really well in it, right? Anything that's Tom Clancy. But then you stick me in a game, if it's all first person and stuff, like especially first person, I spaz in first person. I need a game that gives me both. A little like either all third person, well, ideally both. But anyway, Tom Clancy has that good mix where you are third person, then it goes into the first person. It zooms in at the times you need it to zoom in when you're using a weapon of some sort, right? So anyway, I have Wildlands. This Rainbow Six Siege, no, this one I'm bad at. Because it mixes you with teams, and I start to freak out because everything's on like a timer, which is why I'm not good at PUBG either. Anything that's a timer, I am really not good at it, and I start to freak out. I've blown up my team many times on this, many times. Splinter Cell, this is my favorite game. Splinter Cell. This is the old back in the day, man. I used to be so good at this, and Hitman. That was the other games that I really loved. Um, Warframe. I don't think I ever played this. And I heard that this was good. All right. Anyway, that's sort of the list of games I have, but now I'm remembering that there is that other platform. So, whatever that, what the heck is that other platform called? I don't remember. It's like Uplay or something. I'll have to find it. All right. So now, but here, let's move on to this now. I'm going to make myself smaller when we look at these clips as well. Yeah, I know you guys like the kitty, but like, I don't want to take up too much room on the screen either. Okay, but so like what I've been really craving to do is, I've really been craving to play Conan because we have a bunch of roleplay servers and it's a super toxic community. Like, oh my God, it's so toxic. I can't even begin to tell you how toxic this community, like, if you guys ever think that you've been in a toxic community, you haven't, because this community is so toxic. That being said, I love the gameplay and I love the role play. Like, it's the game. Conan's my favorite game, by the way. Conan Exile is my favorite game. So it's like the game and the servers and the role play is so good that I spent years and years putting up with toxicity. I would leave the community for a while. I'm going to turn down my light too. I would leave for a while, then I come back. But I leave for a while because of the toxicity, and then I come back. And this is like a constant thing that I've done in Conan and in, let me just dial in what would be a good number. In Conan, and I used to do it a lot in GTA Roleplay, but like, to be honest, GTA Roleplay is just like, the roleplay sucks now. It's a lot of just like people just running around being dumb. Like, there's no story. I love story, okay? So, when I do some gaming, I'm thinking about getting back into some Conan, but I should probably play it like once a week if I'm going to do some role play. So, do I have a Discord? Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's linked all to the channels and stuff. I don't know the link offhand. I don't have mods that are good at that stuff. It's linked on my channel. If you go to like my channel after, it's also linked below as well in the details of this video after. You can join it after too. Because I don't know what the link is right now. Poppy Playtime. Yeah, Poppy Playtime's all right. Like, that's saying Poppy Playtime and the, what's that other one? I'll try to find the link for you guys. Five Nights at Freddy's or whatever. Like, I'll play them. I get bored of timed games. Like, I'll play a bit. I'll play a bit just to like hang out, you know, with some friends. But I will be honest with you guys, I get bored of when it's like it sticks you, you're in for like 5 minutes, then you move into the next thing, or you win or you don't win, like whatever. Crap, that opened up my Discord. Hold on. Let me just find. Hold on. I'm putting the link in. Hold on. I know I'm like multitasking. All right, there you go. Okay, so anyway, my point is that I get bored of those games very easily. So if it's just me by myself, I don't think that I don't like timed and levels. I don't like timed games and levels like that. I'm not a big fan of it. If I'm with other friends, I'll do it. I'm like, yeah, I'll play some Phasmophobia and stuff, but I really think they ruined the game, to be honest. Phasmophobia is not as good. Oh, you know what one I did want to play? This was a while ago, so I'm not sure if it's still good, but there was a game and you were like trying to summon something. I'll have to look it up. I can't remember. So I do like playing like horror related stuff like that. I think that's more fun if it's with people. If I'm by myself, I am not good at playing horror games. Like I get really scared. Okay, it's video games. I get like super into them, and I think it's because I have what's I have like that memory type where like I immerse myself into things, whether I'm listening to a story or like if you're telling me a story or whatever. Like I imagine everything. I like really get into it in my brain. It's like a certain brain pattern or way of thinking. And that's why I think horror games freak me out so much. So I might play horror games here and there to if you guys think it's funny, but like honestly, it scares the crap out of me. I get real scared. If I'm by myself. When I'm with people, I tend to have more fun and actually I tend to laugh more and stuff and a lot of stuff seems silly, but a lot of the horror games that are group related aren't really that scary. They're more like I feel like they're more like skill, you know? It's more like a stressor in the skill, you know? But the horror games I'm talking about, like I'm like, um, what's it called? Silent Hill, right? That game, I love it. Scares the, makes me poop myself. Uh, what's some other ones? I just can't think of them off the top of my head. There's that one that's really creepy. Even when I watch people play it, I get super scared. It's like you're going through the game and you're finding all these like pictures of stuff and you like your family is dead or you think your family's dead and you're going around trying to find all the you search the house. And there's even stuff that I've played that had that vibe, but it turned out not to be scary. But this one's very creepy. I have to find the name of it. Alien Isolation. I don't like alien stuff. I don't like space stuff. I don't know. I don't really like the Slender Man. I haven't played Slender Man. That might be something I consider doing. Yeah. Hey, welcome to Christopher. Your channel's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But anyway, point is, I think I just want to like incorporate some video game play into Silent Hill with Norman Reedus. Yeah, okay. So remember there was like that trailer play or whatever that was like Silent Hill with Norman Reedus and you were working through the house. So they ended up making a game. It wasn't the same people, but because that game never happened, someone else made a game and it's like that. And it's the creepiest game ever. Like I don't think I could ever play it on my own because honestly, it scares me a lot. Even when I watch people play it, like that game freaks me out. And it's like that. It's like that trial thing that they released for that Norman Reedus one. It was so good. The things we're learning about Florio. Yeah, I have like a lot of my stuff, my gaming stuff too, is taken down as well because I'm like, I don't know, like YouTube is getting more and more like censored. So I'm like, okay, Conan Exiles is like, you can stream it on Twitch, especially Kick, like, but you could stream it on these platforms and they're okay as long as like nudity or whatever isn't the focal point of the game. So I like playing Conan Exiles without all the censorship on it because I'm just like, I don't know. I love the character models. They're really pretty. So, but YouTube's gotten worse for the censorship. So I went and deleted like everything because I'm like on top of it too, then I have all my GTA stuff. And like GTA roleplay is raunchy, man. So I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna get like because if I get in trouble on one channel, it affects all your channels. Like if you get one channel removed, all your channels are banned and you can never come back to YouTube again. So I'm like, okay. So I went through and deleted everything. So like, I don't know what they're going to take offense to in the future, you know? So, oh yes, in the house, change a bit each run through the house. Yeah, Scarborough, it's that game. That game freaks me out, man. That game freaks me out. Hey, Victoria. But so I would play some games like that for you guys if you guys think it's funny because I do get scared very easily. When it's video games, I get super freaked out. So I'd be willing to do that if it's something fun for you guys. Because I mean, I always liked watching my favorite creators play horror games too. Because I think it's funny watching your favorite creator like get scared. But some games I'll probably like give up. Like that game, I don't know if I could play it through too much. It's very scary to me. It's super creepy. So I really miss Conan though. I don't know. I'm getting the itch. Guys, if any of you are from Conan Roleplay, you understand. Conan Roleplay gives you the itch, man. It's like you quit it and then you like fall off the wagon. I don't know. Like Conan's like, man, I got the itch. And one of my friends has a server and it is up and running and they just started like a new season, I think maybe a month ago. Seasons don't last very long though because this Conan is a very buggy game. Like I can't even describe to you guys how ridiculous it is. Like it's so pretty. I love it. And all the mods are amazing on it. And they turn the game into like this whole fantasy world. Like you're not in the Conan world when you're role playing. Like you're in like a fantasy D&D kind of world, right? But it's so buggy. The game is so buggy. And the amount of crap that we all deal with constantly to play that game. And then the community is very toxic. Like it just goes to show you like how much I love it. Like we all love the game, the way it looks and the customization and the quality of roleplay you get there is amazing. And it's like it's ridiculous all the other crap that we have to deal with. So yeah, anyway, I would like to do some Conan roleplay. And if I go on my friend's server, then it's going to be more chill. There's going to be less people around. Like there's going to be less people. There might be like less story constantly, but like I kind of would rather be on like a chill server because a lot of the communities, like I fought with people over the years. I was dating someone who would fight with some people too, and they hold it against me now for the fights that he started. Like it's a whole thing. So I'd rather not deal with the drama. And if I go on my friend's server, then it's going to be more chill, right? I'm just not sure. When did they start the season? Because the game is so buggy, there's a limited time that you can play it for. Hey Kenny. Oh hey Kenny. So when did they start up? Oh crap. I'm a mod still I'm an admin still. Hold on. All right. It looks like they started. Shit, when did they start? January? Or is it before that? I'm hoping that it's just January because. Oh god, there's a lot of announcements. Gosh darn it. Oh crap, I went back too far. Hold on. I think January. I think we're good. Oh yeah, January. Okay, so we have some good time to play. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start off with Conan just because I got the itch, man. Yeah, I got the itch. I want to play some Conan. And then we'll like play we'll do it out from there. Okay, so but for today, I know we've been chatting a lot, but like let's watch some spooky stuff, yeah? Hey, sweet goth. Oh, hey, Shape. Oh, Shape. I messaged you on Facebook, man. Make sure that you check your like message requests or whatever. I don't think that you saw it because you didn't respond to me. So make sure you check that for your own awareness. You probably want to know just in case, you know. Okay, so with Swoop, watch this video here. I found the worst influencer on the internet. I did share it in the chat earlier, but the influencer is an AI influencer. Watch this. This whole video is about AI. When I do the video I'm going to do on Penhurst, I'm going to be referencing some stuff that she covers because she did a really good job. But I watch these like documentaries on people that live near AI data centers and they like don't have water. They don't have clean water. Like there's all these different things. I didn't see it. Yeah, I messaged you. I don't know. It should be in your message request because I sent you a message. Yeah, it's there. I don't know. Here, I'll poke you. Poke. Send you another poke. Love me some Swoop. Yeah, Swoop's good. It sounds like an addiction. Roleplay is an addiction. We do often quit it, and then we come back again. This is roleplay. Roleplay is an addiction. It's not just Conan. I do GTA roleplay, Conan roleplay, DayZ, Miscreated, D&D, Dungeons and Dragons, which I might be doing a Dungeons and Dragons game again soon. Yeah, like roleplay is an addiction, and that's saying I'm kind of like I need something that's high dopamine right now, and roleplay is high dopamine. because you get to like be in another life and you get to pretend that you're someone else, and then you create these crazy grand stories that are really fun. So I'm just like really craving that right now. I think that's why. Haven't seen Swoop in a while. Yeah, I watch all the Swoop stuff, although some stuff I do skip sometimes. 'Cause I'm like, oh, this is pretty old news, but sometimes I just watch it and just put it on the background anyway. But this is her Swoop 2 channel. This is her second channel. Her main channel, which I'm surprised because that AI thing that she did is very much laid out like a documentary. She should do a full documentary on it because she did a really good job. Swoop 2 is about doing dips, not deep dives. Swoop 1, this is her main channel. And I thought she had, actually, I thought she had like 3 million subscribers. Oh, I thought she had way more than that. Anyway, I do recommend it. She does really good deep dives, and I love, I love long content. I like putting on like a long form content and just kind of having it chilling. So anything that she does is really long. Love it. So I've watched most of it. Some of the stuff I haven't watched is just stuff that I'm kind of like, I don't really care about that topic, but most of her stuff I've watched. I used to do LARPing. I used to do LARPing too. And I was also in the vampire community, the vampire LARPing. Not really LARPing. The vampire bars. If you guys know, you know. It was Vampire Masquerade. There was like a LARPing aspect to it. And if you went to the vampire bars, there was like a whole other thing about that. Yeah. I do have WoW. I do like WoW a lot. I also play Final Fantasy, but I definitely put in way more hours in WoW. I usually would, when roleplay would get too toxic, I would switch to WoW for a bit. Because like at one point I was just doing gaming, streaming, and I wasn't doing YouTube anymore. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, WoW was like my in between when I got tired of the drama. But the problem with WoW is that I really liked doing. I would join like groups that were doing like sort of. It was progression rating. I love rating. I love rating in WoW. I know like some people don't like the finicky stuff with it, but I love the finicky stuff. And so I would do progression groups, but then I just found over time, my what's it called? My reaction time sucks, and I can't do progression anymore. So it kind of ruined rating for me. So I will play WoW once in a while, but like I just do solo at this point, and I really miss rating. I like rating. I do miss it. All right. So I was thinking like let's watch some spooky clips or something. World of Darkness. That sounds familiar. Like, is that a game? Is that a game? That sounds familiar. World of Darkness. Tabletop. Yeah. White Wolf Publishing. Yeah. Yeah, I've played this, like, the tabletop thing. Oh, World of Darkness is where the Masquerade... Yeah, that's where the IP sits. Right. Yeah. Okay, we could watch Nukes. Like, I do like Nukes Top 5, but it's been a long time since I watched, and I feel like it's more difficult to watch now. But we could also watch Bizarre Bub, because, I mean, Bizarre Bub has had some good stuff, too, lately. It has been a long time since I've done this, by the way, since I've watched these, like, ghost clips and stuff. Because I just kind of, like, fell out of it. Like, so many of them are so, like, fake now. I just struggle with it. But I thought if we watched them together, then it'd be more fun. I feel like watching it alone, it's like everything can be so fake now, you know? Why are we on Swoop's page? Well, I was saying to go check out her Swoop 2. She did This is the Worst Influencer in the World. It's an AI, it's a video about AI, and she did a really, really good job with it. I highly recommend it. I will be covering, I will be showing some of her stuff, and I will be covering like the topic in my Penhurst video that's coming out. Like, well, I haven't recorded it yet, but I'm working on it. Probably a few weeks away, but I am going to refer to some of Swoop stuff too. And she also refers to some documentaries that I watched as well. So I'm going to be putting some clips into things. All right. Which one do you guys want? Do you guys want to watch Bizarre Bub or do you want to watch Nukes? Which one do you prefer? I'm dying. I love Swoop. Yeah, no, I love Swoop too. She's great. She is great. Come here. Give me screen. I need a third bigger monitor. I need a third one over here. I don't have any room over here though. All right, which one you guys want to watch? Bizarre Bub or Nukes? Put it in the chat. Let me know. I don't know if you guys have a preference at all, so. I know chat's always like 5 minutes behind. Bizarre Bub? Okay. See if anyone else has any feedback on what they want to watch. Oh, is this not your messenger shape? Or did you start a new message? I'm confused. Is this not you? Do you have another account? I know I have other accounts too. Got me a messenger? Okay, yeah. Yeah, just read that over. Just for your own awareness. I don't think it's gonna go anywhere, but like I'm trying to let everyone know. Just in case, you know. Just in case. Top 5 channels is a joke. I know. Well, that's why we're watching them together. I'm here for you, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Well, watch Bizarre Bub. Honestly, like, I used to like Nukes pretty good, but then remember he got in that. Do you guys remember? It was like a year or two ago, but he got in that fight with that woman. Remember, he used her clips. She's French. He used her clips. I think she was French. Yeah, she was French. And he didn't ask for permission to use them. And the story that he told in his video didn't match what she was telling in her clips on TikTok, her TikTok story. It was a video series she was working on. And like what she was working on was sort of like an ARG, you know, but he changed the story because he didn't get anyone to actually properly translate it for him. And then she did a copyright strike on him, and then she didn't answer his emails. So then do you guys remember this at all? He then started, this is when I used to pay attention to Twitter, and I don't anymore because it's a cesspool. But he started tweeting at her about it, upset about it. And what happened though is his whole audience then like attacked her for it. But then it's like, well, you didn't ask for permission for what, like that's not, you know. And she was even saying like it's not even necessarily the permission thing, it's that he changed the story, like he didn't translate it properly and he told a different story. So like on top of not asking if it was okay to use her clips, he also didn't translate it right. And I was just kind of like, yeah, that like changing of the story is what threw me off of Nukes. And then I saw uh what's the name? What's the name of that other debunker that you guys, you know, I feel like his name is John. It's escaping my mind right now. But that guy, and then he showed how Nukes was like putting an audio track over videos that didn't have that audio on it. Like he was taking videos from TikTok that weren't creepy and adding his own audio to it and then saying that it was a ghost story when it wasn't. Like so it's just like I kind of I was like when all that happened, and then I saw him like fight with the girl on Twitter, and like what she was more upset about, John Wolf, that's it, yes. So he outed all these channels that they're faking all this stuff, right? Like it's not even the TikToks that are being fake, like these clip channels are faking the stuff. And I'm like, it's funny because I was at first when I was working on my channel, I'm like, well, maybe I should do a clips thing. So I started looking for clips and stuff, and I'm like, there really isn't a whole lot out there. How are these guys finding them? And then that's when I'm like, oh, they're faking the clips. They're, you know, so or they're taking something that's like really really old and acting like it's new when it's not. You know, so like I was just like, oh, this is like so. Nukes was outed pretty bad. I don't think his audience saw it, but I saw it. People in the debunking community saw it. But yeah, so he was outed pretty bad, and that's why I was like, So then I always thought that he actually reviewed the video and looked at it, and it turns out he didn't. So, all right, we'll watch Bizarre Bob. But yeah, it's just that kind of turned me off of nukes. Long story short.
Video, two sisters.
Okay, hold on. Oh, right. What is the audio on here? Let me fix this. All right. I'm gonna play a few seconds of it and tell me if it's too loud or too quiet.
Are alone at home, hiding inside a room when their house alarm starts to go off.
Hold on. It's really quiet for me, actually. What is going on? Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, Google Chrome is turned down for some reason. Just Chrome. Okay. All right. Let's test this.
I'm recording. Wait. Do you hear that?
This is very quiet for me. Let me know.
As it seems, someone had entered their home. Their security camera shows the front door open, suggesting that someone did in fact break inside. But what's strange about this is that when they replay the moment the door opens, no one is seen. It just seemingly opens up all.
Okay, hold on. The shape may, yeah, he might, that's the thing. I haven't watched clips in like forever. And, so that's why I thought, let's just do a live stream and redo this. That's why I thought we could do that today, because I haven't done this in like forever. And honestly, I don't watch all the debunking channels in my spare time lately, because I've been like, it's like 200% of you. Yeah. Okay. Like I said, guys, I've been like on a burnout or something with me. I don't know. I've been feeling really burnt out, and I haven't even been able to watch paranormal. I don't watch paranormal stuff. I'm not even watching paranormal debunking stuff because I just like am burnt out. And so I've been watching a lot of trash TV like usual. But I've been watching Swoop documentaries and some documentaries. I have been watching a lot of true crime stuff for the videos I'm working on, and that gets depressing. I think that I've just burnt myself out a little bit. I think that's all. So I've been recharging by watching trash TV. So like Girl World and like weird, dumb stuff like that. So, I have not watched any debunks in a while. It's been a while. Yeah. I watch makeup declutters. Yeah, I watch like random stuff that kind of like resets my brain. I'm assuming it's a dopamine thing. That's my only
all on
thought.
its own.
Okay.
Now at
How
this
is the
moment,
volume
the
on
two
this?
sisters didn't see how the door opened up. They just saw that the door was wide open, and it doesn't help that they just heard a police siren outside their house.
How is that volume? I think that should be okay, but let me know. HBO show Neighbors is trash but hilarious. Oh yeah, I'll have to check it out. I honestly don't watch a lot of like TV. I don't know. It isn't really my jam now. It's still a little loud. Okay. I'll turn it down in OBS for you guys. You were stuck in the center of the trash going on, no wonder. Yeah, I mean, I think that burnt me out. Yeah. But I was kind of feeling it when winter started, and that was before all this. So like, I don't know. I do get burned out really easily. So I started rewatching ER. Yeah, I don't know. TV is just like not keeping my interest. I have been watching, like I said, I have been watching a lot of documentary stuff for sure. Okay, let's test the volume here.
Sisters are alone at home, hiding inside a room when their house alarm starts to go off.
I'm recording. Wait.
How is the volume for this?
As it seems, someone had entered their home. Their security camera shows the front door open, suggesting that someone did in fact break inside. But what's strange about this is that when they replay the moment the door opens, no one is seen.
Let me know. It's better? Okay, cool. Okay, before we get into this then, let me take a quick little bathroom break, and then we'll hang out and we'll watch a few of these clippies. All right, I'll be right back. Hold on, I'm just putting something in my mouth because I took a pill. This sounds horrible. Hold on, I'm just finishing something. Um, YouTube is spamming ads over the chat now. Yeah, I have seen that happen. I do have ads set on YouTube as manual though, so that like I'm supposed to say when they run. So maybe that's not the display ads. It's like the you know, the ones that run like the video or whatever, because I have it set up so that it's not, it shouldn't play those on you guys. So hopefully that's still working. I have to set it up that way because I honestly won't remember to put up ads for the VOD later, which I prefer to have ads on the VOD. And if I don't set it as manual, then I won't remember to go back in and add them if I turn them off. Manual should not give you the ads. It might pop up like over the screen or something, but it shouldn't play the ad because I'm supposed to be the one to control it. But let me know. I mean, maybe it didn't save it right. Actually, oh, damn it. I just opened up something that shouldn't have been opened. Crap. Hold on. It's too heavy on my computer. One sec. I always do this. I always accidentally open crap that I don't mean to open. And it messes with my camera. Okay, there we go. Hold on. Let me check it. The audio stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. What? Recommended audio bitrate of 128 kilobits per second. That's what it should be. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, I don't have it set on all the tracks. Ew. What track am I streaming? No, it says I'm streaming track 1. I have it set on track 1. I mean, I'll set it up on all the other tracks, but it should be fine. YouTube's being weird. Okay, hold on. Where do I edit? Stream settings. Is there like a way? How do I look at where the ad? Sorry. Yeah, I honestly have no idea where to edit this once you've gone live. Oh, wait, here it is. Yeah, it's set on manual, so you shouldn't be getting the playing ads during. Yes. Hello, Dion's. Okay, let's get into watching some clips. Yeah, I think that you'll get one when you first open, like you'll get a ad when you first open the stream, but then you shouldn't get an ad playing over me and the video kind of thing. But that, I don't think that counts for like display ads that are just like over top of the chat or something, you know? All right, let's watch this. What is in the middle of the screen? I don't know, to be honest. Someone said Siri. Is this a Siri thing? Sorry if I set off your Siris. Okay, let's watch.
A room when their house alarm starts to go off.
I'm recording. Wait. Do you hear that?
As it seems, someone had entered their home. Their security camera shows the front door open, suggesting that someone did in fact break inside. But what's strange about this is that when they replay the moment the door opens, no one is seen. It just seemingly opens up all on its own. Now at this moment, the two sisters didn't see how the door opened.
Okay, one, that is actually an aromatherapy thing because you just saw it. Oh, okay, someone just said in chat. No, Kitty's right here. It's just, my light is turned down. You guys can't see her. She's almost a black cat. Most of the time, her white is hidden. Sorry, let's go back. Yeah, I was looking at the thingy and wasn't paying attention. Like, anyone could have opened this door. That's the thing. Like, this would just be really easy to fake, you know?
As it seems, someone had entered their home. Their security camera shows the front door open, suggesting that someone did in fact break inside. But what's strange about this is that when they replay the moment the door opens, no one is seen. It just seemingly opens up all on its own. Now at this moment, the two sisters didn't.
Okay, so were they saying that no one was home? Very watch together vibes. KK, yeah, we used to watch these together and sort of react to them. But like when we were watching them together before, I was like, just like, okay, I'm just gonna play along and just enjoy the scare aspect of it and not try to look into it too much. But KK would try to analyze and debunk, and I'm like, yeah, I'm like, I just want to watch it and pretend it's real, you know? Spotlight on the cat. I don't know how we would do that without having it near me. Watch this one. Why set up a security camera like this? Actually, that's a good point. Why is it set up like that? Why is the security camera set in such a way that there's a diffuser in front of it? You know? Yeah, no. I mean, that is a good point, Sisters of Mercy. But on top of that, I have one of these diffusers. They don't We might be cynical with these videos. I do agree, Kiwi. However, those diffusers don't last that long. So if you're going out, why would you, like, it doesn't make sense to me, okay? Why would you put the water in your diffuser, put the scent in your diffuser, and set it up? Because it only runs for like an hour or something. Like, they don't run for very long. It's a very limited amount of water that's in there. So, like, I don't believe that you were out. You know, maybe you ran out, you didn't think you'd have to go out, and then you ran out really quick for something. Okay, sure. But why is this a security why is it placed that way on top of that? And it'd be really easy to fake, because all it takes is crawling. You just have to crawl on the ground. That's it.
It just seemingly is that when they replay the moment the door opens, no one is seen. It just seems.
You can just be crawling on the ground. You know, debunking is more fun when you get one you can't explain. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I think too that's why I just kind of fell out of the watching clips. And like, they're fun to watch if you're pretending and you're getting into it to be scared. That's fun. But if you're gonna debunk stuff, like, I think it's a little bit, I don't know. It's like everything is very easily explained. And I think it just kind of like loses my interest, you know? But no, yeah. Why is the security camera set up? This isn't a security camera. Why is it pointed at a stove? Like, whatever, convection, or like whatever is an air fryer. I don't know, whatever. It's pointed at a toaster oven. That's what I call that thing, a toaster oven. And like, it's not giving you any coverage, you know? And then I feel like it's also pointed in a way that it's like, you're looking at the reflection Hold on. Whoops. Wait, can you guys see this? Yeah. Like you're looking at the reflections. It's like, are they going to put like a ghost or something over here? Like, are they going to do an overlay? Like, yeah, even the camera placement doesn't make sense. Yeah. Are they concerned that the house smells and the ghost won't want to come in? Yeah. Mine are 3 hours long and the water hasn't all gone. Yeah, mine is like, I mean, it might last 2 hours, but my point is like, I don't turn on a diffuser when I go out. You know, like if I have a diffuser on, it would be when I'm home. You know, like what's the point of like if you were out for like if you gone out to like a concert or to work or to shop, like why would you turn on a diffuser? So much for suspending our disbelief. I'm incapable. Yeah, I know. Yeah, when you open the toaster oven, it would hit the camera. Yeah, like why is this set up like this? Like if you were filming something and you're like, oh, we walked away for a minute, then it would make more sense. This all would make more sense, right? This is where I'm like, I don't know, man. Also, what is with the chandelier? Like, what's happening here? Why is this on an angle? Are we on an angle? No. Why is this on an angle? What's up with this? This is weird. All right.
Seemingly opens up all on its own. Now, at this moment, the two sisters didn't see how the door opened up. They just saw that the door was wide open, and it doesn't help that they just heard a police siren outside their house. But as if the situation
Okay, so they are upstairs, but he said, did he not say that they were out? They ran out. Okay. I'll keep playing it. I swear he said at the beginning that they were out. Like they weren't home.
couldn't escalate anymore, this happens.
Oh, what is it? Clear.
I'm not understanding the placement of these security cameras. I don't understand the placement of these security cameras. I really don't. This makes no sense to me. It's not like, why would it be sitting right there? Like it's not on the wall. It's not on like this makes no sense to me. This seems like a setup. Yeah, I already said that there's going to be something in the reflection, didn't I? I don't understand the security voice. Yeah, it's placed that way because they wanted to do something in the reflection. So, yeah, I already said that. I was like, they're going to probably do this in the reflection. Oh, Lord.
Clear.
As it seems, another presence had been inside the home, though not the kind they were.
Okay. So first of all, it's kind of funny. I watched some like I watched a video by Chad recently, and she said if you want a TikTok, if you want something fake, like, and she wasn't even talking about ghost videos, she was talking about rage bait videos. She's like, if you want it to go off and the algorithm, she's like, if you put a time and a date in the corner, or you put a logo of something in the video in the corner to make it look like security cam footage, that does well. That always ends up making it go viral. So like, I'm a little bit suspicious on this. However, these cameras you can control with your phone. Like, you can move them around with your phone. So like, it's not that difficult for them to have just done this. You know? Wise camera. You can do it with the app, move with phone app, like you can move them around, but this is why you can control the movement of the cameras, the pan models directly from the app using the directional control pad or by swiping the live video feed. So you can just put your finger on the feed on the app. So yeah. Also, this shadow person looks very overlaid as well, if we go back. I don't know. That looks overlaid to me. Because you know what else I think it is? I'm not a video editor, but I honestly don't even know how to do this stuff. I know that it's possible, and I watch the other people who debunk stuff who know this stuff, and they've explained it. But there's no shadow here. There's nothing happening here. Why would it just be on the glass? It's just on the glass because the glass is the easier way to mask it in. But there's nothing here, right? So a ghost is only reflective. The ghost is only reflective through glass, but there's nothing, you know? It's like, this is why I think it's been masked in. Masked? Whatever. And they probably did, maybe they did a video of this, like they wore black or something and they overlaid it, but it could honestly even just be a shadow that they put in. This looks like an overlay mask to me. Because even there's someone behind the pole. They could have faked it, but I think it's masked in because there's no reflection happening here. There's nothing in the metal. If you guys can see my mouse. It looks disconnected. Yeah. Opposite of vampires, right? Yeah, you can only see the reflection in glass, but not in but not in metal. Yeah, and then the moving around of the camera. Oh, hold on. Oh, I thought. Yeah, see right there? That's the mask fucking up right there. Yeah, see, so you see, I know this is hard to see, but you see there's that like little, like, this is like, so AI or whatever they're using to mask it thinks that this is still part of the metal. You see how bright it is? It's actually, I think it's something in the room. But so the video software believes that this is part of the metal. So it didn't put the image in the mask right there because it was told to put it in the glass. This just, yeah, this looks like software right here. You can see right there. They fucked it up right there. Unless ghosts are sensitive to stainless steel. True. Yeah. And why did the motion activated camera not look at it? Yeah, good point. Like, why didn't it look at it when it was happening? It then looked all over the room after? Yeah. No, that is a good point too. Yeah. Yeah, I just think it's funny. The image has a slight limp. Yeah, like the image is it's messy. It's messily done for sure. And you can see this, you can even see the metal part right here. See the software thinks that that's part of the metal too. So it's like, it's only keeping it within the glass. Even though that's just like a bad mask right there, reflection. Yeah, it's just bad masking. I do think that they filmed this. It looks like they did plan film this because there's this like column right there. Yeah, I think that they filmed this and then they just masked it over top. It's not hard to do, especially with AI tools nowadays. My gosh, you know? It's too busy with the aromatherapy ghost. Yeah, that's the thing. The placement of these cameras make no sense. Also with them jumping out the window, was that a phone that they were in front of or was that a camera? What were they doing? Oh, it didn't show what they were doing beforehand, did it? Because I feel like they were like, no, wait, I think it does. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, not to be weird, but not to be annoying. But let's see. Hold on. What were they doing beforehand?
Saw that the door was wide open. And it doesn't help that they just heard a police siren outside their house. But as if the situation couldn't escalate anymore, this happens.
Okay, hold on, wait. She put her phone down. They're running out the window, but she took the time to put her phone in a holder to watch them run out the window. And they left the phone behind. Like, why are you leaving your phone behind? Wouldn't you want, like, your phone just in case something happens? That seems weird. Also, like, because if someone was breaking into my house, I'm sorry, but like my phone is cheap because I am that type of person. I will buy the cheap version of something. This is the first time I've had a name brand phone in a long time because they didn't used to make cheap versions for a while. Well, they did at first, then they stopped, and it was all expensive phones. So then I would buy these no-name knockoff phones. And now they've come out with cheap versions. So I have a Samsung phone for like the first time as a name brand in like forever. But most people, they spend thousands of dollars on a phone. Like most people buy like the better, the better version. So I just, especially kids, teenagers, why would you leave your phone? Like it would be easier for someone to steal the phone and sell that and make probably $1,000 than even just taking like those guitars, for example, right? Like, why would you leave the phone? It's like the phones cost as much as a freaking computer now. It's the easiest thing to steal, too. All right, all right. I'm just going to try to skip ahead here. Where were we at? This takes forever, doesn't it?
Home, than watching the footage.
Alright, let's see what it
As it seems, another presence had been inside the home, though not the kind they were expecting. Both sisters initially thought a person had broken in, but upon watching the footage and seeing the small, shadowy figure dashing past the camera, they knew that this was something else. Whatever this was doesn't appear to have any discernible features, and it doesn't help that it moves exceedingly fast before disappearing out of nowhere.
The fact that it just moved so quickly,
Yeah.
but then like the motion capture camera didn't see that shape, and like when it was
Even the camera seems to have trouble identifying the figure. There's moments when it passes by and no visual tracker appears around it, but then strangely, at times, the green box appears in a dark room as though something was being detected. Never before has the camera done this until tonight when the door opened by itself.
Front door opening on its own.
Yeah.
That's closed.
The cameras, they do that, like, because it sees a dark room, right? So it does the green box because it's like, is this a human? No, it's not. Like, that's all it's doing. And with them moving it around like that and pointing it at areas that are darkened, it's gonna do that weird thingy, right? Because it's just seeing if there's a human over there, because that's how the software is designed for it, right? So I tend to get the cheaper Motorola phones. Yeah, I mean, most people don't. And like, these look like teenage girls. I think they said their parents were out or something. These look like young girls. Young kids, they get the more expensive crap. Considering, like, I mean, look at the other stuff in their house. They have some nice stuff. I'd hazard a guess that they have like the most newest iPhone in this particular instance. Yeah, a teenager leaving a phone. Yeah, like Sharon Osbourne leaving behind her paintings. Honestly, teenagers are not going to leave their phones. No, I'm not buying it. No.
We closed that door.
And I mean, this house is like brand new. Like, it's not old or like anything.
Yeah.
Considering that all this activity was preceded by the door opening, they believe something paranormal had forced its way in, which makes you wonder about the video from early on. Could it be that something supernatural had opened the bedroom door at the beginning of this video, or was it simply due to something else? After watching the footage, it's hard to say what exactly occurred. Just what exactly was the camera picking up that night? As always, let me know your thoughts on this one.
And we didn't hear the bedroom door open really. They put it like on screen that it opened, but like, I think maybe there's a small noise, but they were also jumping out the window. So we're just taking their word for it on the door thing. I don't buy the door thing. But yeah, I think that this is all fake. Which is not hard to do, honestly. You don't even need fishing line for this. Like, this is literally just software edits and them opening the door by staying on the ground, crouched on the ground. That's very easy to do.
On a Wednesday night, a team of paramedics arrive at a house to assist a man with severe schizophrenia. According to the man, he couldn't leave his room because someone was standing at his door.
They're not gonna let me go past it. They're not gonna let me go past it. Somebody's there.
We're right here.
I'm telling you, somebody's at the door and they're not gonna let me go past it.
They wearing? What are they wearing?
They're wearing blue. But
Good,
someone's
good.
there and they're not gonna let me go past it. Someone's at the door.
I need you to sit up, okay? Can you do that?
You gotta
Listen, it's no need to apologize. Whatever makes you comfortable, okay?
Thank
We're
you.
here for you. Okay? All right? Is that okay? That it? Is that it? Are you okay?
Okay.
While claiming to see someone standing at his door, a clock falls.
All right. First of all, yeah, why is he filming? I don't like that they're taking advantage of people that are schizophrenic, because I don't believe any of this, by the way. So I think that it's very ableist. Let's start at the beginning. Paramedics are not dressed like this. Okay, the only thing is maybe that bed, but like, I don't understand. Why is he filming? And why are the paramedics dressed like that? I don't know. I don't really think. This one does explain why the camera's on. Does he have it on because it like makes him feel better? Like, I don't know. Maybe he is schizophrenic, but again, like, I really hate when people take someone who's having some sort of like mental break or something like that and they put it up as paranormal. Cause like, I'm not sure if Bizarre Bub is saying this is paranormal, if the guy who's schizophrenic is saying it, and it just kind of sets like a bad precedent, you know? I don't really like the mental health aspect. The clock falling could easily be extra people coming into the house. Yeah, it could be that. Yeah. I mean, it could be the door opening and stuff. It could be all that. I'm just, but the thing is, like, they don't know. No, I don't think I buy this, because I call the paramedics a lot for my mom, right? Because she falls a lot and I can't lift her. So I need to call them. They do not bring that bed in unless you're going to the hospital. And if you can walk to the bed, they don't bring it in. Like, they don't bring it in the house if you can walk to the bed outside. They won't, because it's extra liability. So if he can walk, because there's nothing wrong with him, like they're saying they're taking him to the hospital for, what was it? Did he say a mental break? I'm just not really buying this story. Hold on. Let's restart the story again.
On a Wednesday night, a team of paramedics arrive at a house to assist a man with severe schizophrenia. According to the team of paramedics arrive at a house.
All right, let me see. Like, this just does not look like a paramedic uniform. Okay, there's maybe a badge right there. All right. I'm like, where are the badges? Like, it's kind of weird that they don't have badges. I don't know. This, like, plain black. Also, are there shoes? Their shoes are not on? Hold on. No. They wear booties when they come into somebody's house. Okay, that guy looks like he's wearing shoes. They don't come into your house, like, they don't take their shoes off, and they don't leave their shoes on. They put booties on, and they don't take their shoes off because safety and stuff, and they have to come in and out. Like, they wear these, like, these little, you know, the things that go over your head? They put that on their boots. EMS is dressed like that in US, do they? Yeah, in Canada, it's not this weird all black look, but they don't take their shoes off, and they don't leave their shoes on without boots. So, like, the paper boots, I mean. I just don't know. The only thing that's getting me is that there's the bed. They have the bed with them. And that's the only thing I'm just a little confused on. I'm not really sure if I'm buying that this is even real, though. And yes, it could be AI. Do schizophrenics have hallucinations, or do they just hear them? Yes, both. So, like, we've had people in my family, like our family, a bunch of stuff runs in our family. They will see and hear things a lot. So, we also have private companies in addition to the county EMS. Yeah, we have private ones, but they are required to wear uniforms that have, like, a lot of images and patches and stuff on it. So it's clear who they are. And, like, why don't they have, okay, they brought the bed in. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Where's the blood pressure
On a
thingy?
Wednesday night,
Where's the machine?
A team of paramedics arrive at a house.
Okay, no, the machine is there. The machine. I think the machine is maybe sitting on the bed, because normally they have the machine. They hook you all up. All right, hold on. Let me just show you this. Schizophrenia simulator. Some people have done a good job with it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find you a good one. Let's see.
Worthless.
He's waking up now.
Oh, the phone woke him up. Don't answer. They'll know who you are.
You're a waste of space.
Why are you so stupid?
A waste of our time.
There's better ones. No, there's better ones. Where's the one? There's one that somebody made with AI. Yeah, this is the guy, I think. This is the one that has made the most oh, wait, mute.
Schizophrenia simulator. When it's really bad.
This is what it's like.
Everything understood. We know how silent can be. Nothing without this. just give you power. Whereas we hunger just
Schizophrenia simulator.
So this is generally what it looks like. Like this guy has done the best job with it. He does do drawings and stuff, but then he's fed them into AI to do that overlay. Like you see this, like this one over here, I know it's going to play, but see like a see-through overlay thing. That's very common as well. This guy has done the best job at visualizing it. Like this. This is what they see stuff like this.
What's up, David? What could it be going on? What could it be? The vent is trying to talk to you. Voice beckons to you. What does it say?
This is the poop room.
The vent has spoken. Poop, poop room. Poop. This is the poop room. Poop room. Poop. The vent has spoken. Poop room. Poop room. Don't forget.
So that guy has done the best version of a simulator. A lot of people with schizophrenia have said like that is the most accurate one that they found, because the creatures kind of look like that. The things that they see kind of look like that. So if a doctor says that is what a person is like, even when the person isn't like that, then what? I don't know what you mean. I have impulse thoughts like that, but I recognize, yeah, impulsive thoughts are like intrusive thoughts, and impulsive thoughts are like a little bit different. And I mean, that one simulator said that it was also covering bipolar. Schizophrenia like sees a lot of this stuff and hears a lot of it more, right? So, but yeah, it's like, I don't know. I just, first of all, okay, wait, there's the thing. I don't like it when people use schizophrenia as like a paranormal thing. All right, hold on. Super ZA. Let me write this down. I know it's somewhere so I can look it up. Oh, crap. Crap. Okay, at Super ZA and CRNX. I just find like mental health gets taken advantage of so much, you know? Just not a fan. Is it from TikTok or is it from Instagram? I guess that's what we'll have to figure out. I'm like never on TikTok anymore, by the way. Come on. I hate the desktop version of it. Okay, so it is one guy. And it looks like he's saying that he has schizophrenia. So that's not as, I mean, like, okay, hopefully he's telling the truth, but I'm just wondering how much Bizarre Bub said, oh, here's the video.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Copyright music. Where's the original video? Shush. I'm just, okay, so wait. Oh, so he's wearing a GoPro around his neck all the time. So maybe that's how I got the video?
So what I do...
I know I can finish watching the Bizarre Bub thing, but first I just want to confirm that this guy actually is real and stuff. Like, I just, you know.
Is basically, and I've seen other people do this with their phones, but I decided I have a really cool GoPro. This will be better. What I do is, if the hallucination's like really strong, and I am not even like making sense out of reality, okay, which doesn't happen too often, but it happens, I need to be able to differentiate between like what I'm seeing in the door.
Okay, I do believe him now. Yeah, like there a lot of people do this now. A lot of people with schizophrenia will do this. They'll pull out their phone or they'll record, you know, just to figure out if they're hallucinating. They'll like record it and they'll ask someone to like watch it, or some of them you can't see it when you're watching it back. But yeah. Bizarre Bub does include some of it. Okay, yeah. Like, cause Bizarre Bub was also on the list for John Wolf video too that he also seemed to have faked some stuff, so I just don't really buy the idea.
Hey, what's wrong? What?
Oh, his girlfriend saw what he normally sees. Yeah, I'd be curious about this. I just don't like the idea of it being like sold as like, where's the original video? I just don't like the whole being sold as a schizophrenic thing, you know? Yeah, like the original video isn't here anymore, which is a little strange, right? I don't know. All right. Yeah, we'll watch the rest of the Bizarre Bub thing. Okay, so the guy seems real. He does seem to have schizophrenia. This is a common thing that they will actually use their phones and stuff to record and make sure that they're seeing what they're not seeing or whatever. Yeah, not everyone does that, but a lot of I've noticed a lot of like, was it Gen Z people with schizophrenia are starting to do this now, which I think is a good idea, to be honest. So it's grounding. I just don't really like the whole like paranormal aspect of it.
Arrive at a house to assist a man with severe schizophrenia. According to the man, he couldn't leave his room because someone was standing at his door.
Okay. They're not gonna let me go past it. They're not gonna let me go past it. Somebody's there.
We're right here.
I'm telling you, somebody's at the door and they're not gonna let me go past it.
They wearing? What are they wearing?
They're wearing blue. Like
Good,
someone's
good.
there and they're not gonna let me go past it. Someone's at the door.
I need you to sit up, okay? Can you do that?
Listen,
it's no need to apologize. Whatever makes you comfortable, okay?
Thank
We're
you.
here for you. Okay? All right? Is that okay? That it? Is that it? Are you okay?
Okay. While claiming to see someone standing at his
And yeah, in chat, there's that guy who is faking Tourette's. I know there's a lot of people that fakes, and that's the thing. For all we know, this guy could be faking being schizophrenic because it is, well, younger people are doing that with the camera. The first guy to do it on TikTok, it did go viral. So I guess there's always a possibility that someone is just copying that video that went viral. But he removed that video from his TikTok. And if he wanted clout from it, then why would he remove the original video? You know? I don't really know if I believe it's a paranormal thing, but you know what I mean? Like, just, no.
door, a clock falls without warning. Now, the possibility of this being a coincidence isn't entirely ruled out, but when you consider the fact that the clock was securely mounted on the wall, well, things get very strange. Now, aside from the clock falling, there's something else in this video that was recorded, and it has to do with this doorway. 23-year-old Cass, the man undergoing psychosis, is a diagnosed schizophrenic who in a short video says this.
Schizophrenia, I'm not crazy, we're not crazy. People that have schizophrenia are normal people. My most common hallucination is seeing a shadow figure in doorways, like in any doorway. So think of any doorway in your house. My therapist and I...
Hold on, sorry, I was reading the comment. There definitely was something at the door. I'm schizophrenic and this happens to me. The clock fell. Too perfect of timing. We have a gift of seeing other realms. Some people say this about people with schizophrenia, but like there's a lot of people who say that who aren't schizophrenic, and it's the same. It's still, I have the same opinion on this, and yes, I'm working on a video and I did interviews for someone for this about the telepathy tapes. A lot of people believe, not a lot, people that believe the telepathy tapes believe that people who are autistic have the ability to read minds and also talk to each other through telepathy, which isn't true. And these things have been debunked. The whole telepathy tapes thing had been debunked. And I actually have an interview with a past facilitator that worked on the side of the telepathy tapes. She went and got certified as a facilitator to do this work. And then she figured out that the way that they were training them, it was, what do you call it? Essentially, they were like training them to accept anything and like don't question other things. There's a word for it. I can't remember off the top of my head. But so I don't think it's healthy to encourage people with schizophrenia that this is a gift. Because if you tell this to other schizophrenic patients, then they'll go off their meds. And this is a constant issue with people with schizophrenia. Oh, they often go off their meds and then they have a breakdown and then it takes forever for them to get their life back in order again. So it's just like, in my opinion, I don't think it's a good idea to continue this rhetoric online, because there are other people with schizophrenia who will believe this and then they'll go off their meds and they do more damage to themselves. I don't like this kind of rhetoric. I don't know. I don't like this stuff. I feel like most of the stuff Amy Allen sees in the Dead Files are similar to what people with schizophrenia see. Amy Allen, isn't that the one I think I'm pretty sure. Which Amy is she? Hold on. Oh yeah. Yeah, no. She's good at faking. She's good at. Amy is really good at showmanship. It's a lot of overact. I see her like. I see her as a Zach Bagans. It's clearly overacting, but a lot of other people don't seem to see this. Amy Allen she's just an actor. So, yeah. How to do security in mental asylum. It can be extremely hard work for some people that can't get used to talking to them a certain way. Yeah, like you have to play it when you're dealing with someone who's having like a break like this. You have to accept what they see. Like, don't fight them on it. Just be like, okay, that's there. That's fine. We're going to walk around him. Like, things like that, right? Like, you need to play into the hallucination. Otherwise, then they start panicking because you're not listening to them. And some can get violent. Not all of them, but some can get violent. But at the very least, they can also start having anxiety attacks and stuff. And that doesn't help the situation. It's better to just, play along with it, right? People are more made fun of than understood, especially women more than men. Yeah, for sure. A lot of people get really nervous with them. I always treat them like anyone else. Yeah. Amy was the psychic on Dead Files. Yeah, she's the one with the red hair or whatever. Yeah, that show was so bad, man. Let's think. The one episode that I analyzed of that show, like I did the analysis. It's like a clip in like a whole clip thing I did of many TV psychics. Sorry, I have GERD. The one person, the family that they were interviewing, I was like, man, this person, the mother or whatever, the wife, she seems so familiar. I'm like, I swear she's an actor. I've seen her on something. Like, she's just so familiar. And I don't know where she's from, but like, I swear she's from a TV show. And then I had a couple other people comment in there saying that they're pretty sure that she is an actor. They swear they also are getting that, like, from where though? No one can place it. But my point is, I do think a lot of it are actors. I think a lot of it's fake. That's sort of my point. It can be really challenging sometimes. The law forces you to be an arm length with them when working there. You do have to, though. I mean, that's the thing. One of our best friends, me and KK, our other best friend Danny, her daughter worked in like a mental ward or whatever. I can't remember if it was I think it was just a ward of a hospital, but it may have actually been a whole hospital. But so in this place that they're in, because it's West Virginia, healthcare sucks there. Everything, there's a lot of balls being dropped there. But so they had people who actually were from jail and they got like got, you know, they should be in jail, but they have a mental illness, so they're instead in here. And also, but there's also regular people, so they have them like mixed together because, you know, healthcare sucks in West Virginia. But her daughter all the time is getting attacked by patients and stuff, and like she had like what 2 or 3 concussions. Is a whole hospital? Yeah, I think it's a whole location. And so like she had been attacked so much, but like she didn't hold it against them. But it's a very dangerous job because she was a nurse or whatever, I believe, right? I can't remember. I think she was a nurse. Um, but she got attacked so much that she got hit in the head and she got punched in the head and kicked in the head. Like she had like 3 concussions or something. I'm like, that's not healthy. Like you need to stop working there. But the problem with that is just, I think is like there wasn't enough staff and they're mixing people from jail and with like regular people. So yeah, healthcare sucks in America in general. True. Yeah. A nurse's aide. Yeah. Which means that you have to get close to them. Like if you're just a security guard, you're allowed to like, you know, you keep that distance, you don't touch them or whatever. Right. But like when you're doing healthcare on these people, like you need to actually, yeah. So she was doing 2 jobs, security and nurse's aide, which is that's sort of like the state of the whole thing, you know? Yeah. I thought she was doing a whole season. Wait, what? Who? What are you talking about, Scarborough?
Doorway. So think of any doorway in your house. My therapist and I do something called visualization dismissal. So I open and close the door repeatedly, and that kind of like scrubs away the shadow figure.
Although he wasn't seeing a shadow.
This is a real thing too, by the way. Like I was saying, I think that he is truthful and he has schizophrenia because all these things are coping aids and stuff for this, right? Yeah, working in mental health is a passion. No, I know she kept working there because all the patients the majority of the patients she got along really well with, and a lot of them were like having anxiety when she wasn't around. So like if she was away or something, like if it was her day off, a number of the patients, they were very difficult. They wouldn't take their meds and stuff because they wanted to see her because she's nice to everyone. And, you know, yeah, Cindy Kaza took over for Amy. Yeah. Cindy's, she's, anyway, they're good actors when they have a script, if you know what I mean. But yeah, no, it's definitely a passion if you work in mental health. I would not be able to do it. It's so draining. I totally get it. And like, I do think that there's an aspect of people who have mental illness who are able to pick up on things. Like, I don't know. It's like a number of us are better at picking up on emotions, which then if you were like psychic, for example, it would be easy for you to pick up on somebody's emotion and then mistake that for something mystical when it's not. It's just like, I don't know. I have noticed that a lot of people, the ones who truly believe that they are, tend to be neurodivergent the majority. All right. I'm not saying all, the majority, the ones who truly believe, the ones who aren't like grifting, right? Or at least weren't grifting right away. The majority tend to be neurodivergent. The majority tend to have some sort of mental illness that they're fighting. And I think that that is just something you can tap into because you've been there before, you know? It's like some stuff people just don't understand, that when it's like, I'm saying I'm depressed, like, yeah, I'm sad at the world too. It's like, no, like depression is not just you're sad at the world. Like it's, you know, I think I'm making sense to people who maybe have mental illness, but I might be not making sense to people who don't. Because I'm talking in circles. I don't mean to pause this so much, by the way. I just think that this is a whole topic that I am a little bit, what's the word, passionate about, is mental illness with the paranormal. Because I've fallen into this rabbit hole before, feeling like this is actually a gift and this is why blah, 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 blah. But it's not. And it's unhealthy thinking. And like, I realize this now, but we get this unhealthy thinking because we see people who release videos like this, you know? My brain will trick me into thinking I'm psychic. Then I get a bad thought and I'm scared till it'll come true. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Yeah, like I know people are making fun of that. Oh, people like, I hate it when people call themselves empaths, but that's literally what it is. Yeah, Sisters of Mercy. It's like you are an empath, but it's like you're not trying to say I'm an empath to sound cool. It's like literally like I can feel when somebody walks in a room, if they're like really angry, like you just feel them, like you feel the emotion, big emotions, right? Um, I don't think that that's a mystical gift. I think it's just sort of like, I mean, anger for me, that's because of my ex, definitely, because he was like that. But like, you just kind of pick up on sadness easily, tone of voice, a cadence, a look in their eye, a little small, like micro body movements, you know? Yeah, and pattern recognition, St. Clair, yeah, that's a big one that does help a lot. When people truly think they're psychic, because you can predict things, and the majority of the people, like a good chunk majority are neurodivergent, and neurodivergent people are really good at recognizing patterns, and that's what I think a lot of it is. Yeah, Scarborough, I have actually discussed this in other videos too. Yeah, Danny is like a crazy strong empath. Yeah, she picks up on a lot, and that's the thing, is like I do go back and forth on poltergeist stuff, because poltergeist, what we believe or what people say a poltergeist is just like, where did that come from? Was that TV? Was that a book? Like, who decided that poltergeist, if there's an adolescent child going through puberty, then it must be a poltergeist? But it's like, well, who decided that? Like, when did we come to the decision that a poltergeist isn't a ghost, it's a person that's causing it, right? But the funny thing is with Danny, and she tells these stories, and I know Danny's like, she's not lying. Like, she's just told us these stories privately. But like, when she was in an abusive relationship, weird poltergeist like stuff was happening in her house. But I was saying, I'm like, I think it's like your energy, because she picks up on, like, she just like, I don't know, she's tapped into like energy in a whole other way, like, where I do flip-flop on this, and I don't have good explanation for it, other than I do believe that physics has explained this, but we're talking about theoretical physics here, that everything is energy and everything is electricity in the world and the universe, everything, right? So if we have a sort of pattern of electricity that shapes us as each individual person, each unique person, and we're like really close with someone, even if they're all the way in California or West Virginia and I'm in Canada, that we are connected. Like, we are connected with this energy wise, right? And just, if you are really tapped into it, you can maybe know when your friend is having a bad time. And I think that explains a lot of these other instances where people are like, oh, I know who it is before the phone rings. I already think about them, and suddenly the phone rings and it's them. And honestly, I do think it's something to do with energy. And I do think that this has been explained through theoretical physics, talking about, when we're talking about the mini world, every time I talk about this, I forget the name. Quantum, on like a quantum level, like the stuff that's smaller than atoms. Cause like I really love physics, and I do watch a lot of that content, and like the world is weird in the like tiny, tiny, tiny world. And I feel like we're connected somehow there, but like, it's like people mix, some people who have done some good research or math and things like that, there's some out there who then start mixing it with the Bible, and then people stop listening. And it's like, I don't think that we're going to get anywhere until we like separate religion, like take religion out of the equation when you're looking at this stuff. If you're going to do the math, you're going to come up with like theories about this that you're going to back with math. Don't talk about the Bible, because as soon as you're bringing the Bible into this, then people stop listening. Like that's what I found. So yeah. It makes people mad when people conflate mental illness with psychic abilities, or it makes me mad. Yeah, St. Clair. That's what I'm saying here. This guy seems like he is, I think he's schizophrenic. I'm going to go with, I think he is. I think he's being truthful, because some of the stuff he's saying is accurate. However, some of the stuff he's saying also does go viral on TikTok, so I don't know. But I don't like him or people in his comments or him entertaining the idea that this is some kind of superpower, because it hurts other people because you got to realize people who have these disorders, they go into psychosis, and in psychosis, logic and critical thinking is out the window. So if you start convincing these people that they're like, they have this crazy psychic ability and and then they stop taking their meds and they do this and they could hurt themselves, they could hurt other people. Like, I just think it's like a dangerous, slippery slope that shouldn't be encouraged. If you want to keep it behind, like, keep it off the internet, talk about it amongst your friends, fine. Don't make it a viral video though. I don't agree with this at all. One time I did feel my good friend's mother, who I was very close with, hurt her hand as a pain in the exact same place on my hand. It was scary. Yeah, I feel like, yes, I do feel like these things exist. Like, I don't think it's like this, I guess hard to explain. Like, I don't think that it's like this magic ability, like people try to make it out to be, but it seems magical. The same way that like eclipses back in old times, ancient times, they thought that an eclipse was the gods were mad at them or something, right? Like, it's like that's, I think that's where we're at with it. Is like, I think I've recognized, like, I think there's an explanation for it, and we'll be able to figure it out through physics and theoretical physics. But right now we're giving it this like level of spiritualism or mysticism or like level of like superpower ability that I just don't think it is. I think it can be explained, but we just can't even fathom it yet. Whereas like if you look at us back then, caveman days, when we thought an eclipse was the gods were mad, we couldn't even fathom what is space, what is a planet, what is a universe. Like, we didn't, there's like, we weren't there yet. And that's where I kind of feel like we are with stuff like this, right? So you don't want to go down the rabbit hole of convincing yourself hallucinations are real. It's very dangerous. Exactly, Sister Mercy. This is my issue. I know I've been like harping on this for a while. I don't mean to pause it for so long. I don't mean to keep harping on it, but that's my issue. That's my concern. I don't like, it's very, very dangerous. Like, it's okay to play into somebody's hallucination just to help get them like set out of the situation. Like you're trying to get them into ambulance. Okay, so you don't fight them on the hallucination. You just like lean into it to help the person get to a safer location, right? You also do that sometimes, well, a lot of times you want to do that with people with dementia or Alzheimer's. You just play into it, you'd be like, oh, who are you waiting for? They're standing in the middle of the street. I'm waiting for so-and-so, my husband. Oh, your husband just talked to me. He's over here. Let me take you to him. That's the best way to move somebody and put them in a safer spot. Same thing with people that are experiencing hallucination due to mental illness. But you don't want to continue it. Like, you don't, I don't know. I don't like this psychic crap with it. So, we might just be picking up on people's body language or tone of voice or even the chemicals in the body releases. I do think that happens a lot in person. I think that explains the majority of the psychic stuff that people like think, I do think that's the majority of it. But I'm talking about the stuff where like, you're far away from each other. You're not talking on the phone. You're not seeing each other. You're just thinking of them suddenly, and then they call you out of nowhere. That's the stuff I'm like, I think that there's something happening like on a super micro level in like the quantum world that has entangled us somehow, right? But I also believe in that this is also explains what our souls are, right? All right, Raylush, have a good night. I think that our souls are these electricity things, right? Because I don't know, I think that we get reborn. Life is too short. I don't think that it's just the end. I do think that we move on to our next thing, which might be on another planet somewhere. We don't know. It doesn't have to be humans. But I think that the people that we meet in our lifetimes that are important to us, I feel like we connect to them on some weird energy level, and that we keep finding them again in our new lives, even if it's like, 5 lifetimes later. Like, it's just like there's people that you just click really well with out of nowhere. I kind of feel like that is what it is. I feel like it seems mystical, but it isn't mystical, but we can't even fathom it right now to understand it.
Shadow figure this time, he was seeing a man. And this man just so happens to be the same thing that his girlfriend saw 2 years ago in their old home. Keep in mind that Cass's girlfriend doesn't have schizophrenia or any condition that causes her to see things that aren't there.
What's wrong? What? What? There's nothing in there. What?
Her description of what she saw was eerily similar to Cass's depiction of the man. Now, because of this angle, we can't see what it is that she saw, but thankfully, there's another camera in this house that might have recorded evidence of the so-called man. Over on Cass's channel, you'll find many videos where he documents his schizophrenic episodes.
Okay, they're on YouTube. Okay, that's why. Okay. So, like, I'd have to watch his stuff more. I just wonder if is he like, is his channel, is he displaying it as like, this is what it's like, the life of someone with schizophrenia, or is he like leaning into the paranormal side of it? I just wonder how much he leans into the paranormal side of it. As for the girlfriend thing, who knows? Like, she may have just been primed ahead of time, but who knows, right? There's still so much science has yet to explain. Yeah, there's so much. A lot of people think there's nothing left to discover. There's a lot left. Happened to me a few days ago. My friend popped into my head and I was looking at his messages with me, and after a minute started spam calling me. Turned out he was drunk and in a bad place. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, whenever you hear these weird stories that come up, it's always like one of your friends or your family, whoever the person is like in a really bad place. Like, it's like their energy is turned up or something because they're like not doing well, and then you reach out, right? So I wish it would be nicer than nothing. I don't think that there's nothing after life. Our life is too short for it to just be nothing after. Like, I don't believe that. The universe is more, the universe is like bigger and more, like, there's more going on than people like really give credit to, when you think about things like a higher level. Like, I don't think that things are just that, like, and that's thing. I think, like, if your energy gets reborn, you could be a tree in your next life. You could be an ant. Like, I don't really, I always like to assume that you could choose where you go next, but I don't think you do. And I just think you get kind of recycled into something else. But like, you're never truly dead, and then you eventually move on to different things. You could be anything, in a next life. Right. So that's my opinion anyway. That's what I think. Conditioned psychosis. Yeah, it's a thing. Like with the girlfriend thing, like, how often does he say this? Is she just overreacting to it? Like, is she seeing stuff because he sees stuff? Because that can definitely be a thing. Like, you can definitely convince somebody that there's something, yeah, we're watching Bizarre Bub Ken. Yeah. I always thought twins had connections like that. Yeah, that's what you hear. I do hear a lot of people who come forward. They're like, I'm a twin and I've never had that experience. But then a lot do come forward. So, like, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like there's something there, but I do think that it can be explained by science. I don't think it's like this mystical thing, If he is really schizophrenic and he's leaning into the paranormal because he thinks it's real, it can be a symptom of his mental illness. Yeah, exactly. That's the concerning thing, is like, if everyone then is feeding him in this delusion, it's just going to hurt him, What about second death? Does the soul have its own lifespan? No, I don't believe that soul has its own lifespan. This whole thing of someone's like, oh, people are like, I had a soul death. I experienced what, so like the experiences that I've read that are like intense and people are like, I've had a soul death and this is what happened. I have experienced that, and it was too much anesthesia that caused mine. And a lot of people experience this with surgeries and stuff. And like even Celine Spooky Boo, she recently did a video and it happened to her after a surgery. I experienced the same thing and it was too much anesthesia. Um, if you lean in, like when this happened to me, I was actually more in the sort of like, I was like in between, I think. I was sort of sitting on the, I was still believing in all this stuff, like fully, but I was dating someone who's very logical and very like scientific minded. And I don't know, I think I was kind of like in both worlds, like a foot in each world. And so I didn't take it to that level that someone who is like deep in it, who truly believes every little thing is a sign. I've never believed every little thing, and some people really do. And I've been watching people online and hearing their stories, and they start off as people who like believe every little thing is to do with their psychic ability or is a sign from this or da da da. And then when they experienced this, they thought that they had a soul death. And I'm just like, it's too much anesthesia. I don't know. Like, also, I have experimented with stuff even when I was young. Like my whole thing is I'm like, I want to experience everything. I want to experience the world. I did experiment. Sorry, did I say experiment with stuff, if you know what I mean? Since I was young and even into my 20s, and I was like, okay, I'm going to stop before, because there's a certain age when you stop mass producing new cells in your body. And I was like, I'm going to stop partying before that age, like a year before or something, just to give my body time to recover, right? And rebuild itself. So I think the fact that I used to experiment with a lot of stuff, a lot of different stuff, I think that also made me realize that that was too much anesthesia. But here, the thing is, if I was someone who never did experiment with that, and if I was someone who wasn't dating someone who's very science logic brained, I could see myself falling into the soul death thing because it was a weird experience. It was a really weird experience. Yeah. Yeah, they say anesthesia has effects for people's brains, all interpreted differently. Because anesthesiologist once talked about on YouTube. It is, yeah. Everyone's brain is, and actually the anesthesia stuff is very interesting. I did cover this. I did a video where I was like, is there life after death? Does the soul exist? And part of the discussion about that is looking at anesthesia. It's looking at what our cells do on like a micro level when we are put under anesthesia. And it's a very fascinating, like I highly recommend the videos that I linked. I can't remember the name of the channel, but the one guy's channel with the videos that I linked, I recommend watching those videos. It's very interesting because our brains act weird on anesthesia. It's very strange, different compared to like if we were sleeping, right? It's like it's very interesting. It really is. And then they were saying that people in coma are also use these, there's like these bridges. It's, I go into detail, I can't remember all the little details, but like our cells do this weird thing and it creates this bridge. The cells like create this like weave, like a basket weave, and then they like build a bridge. And when we're under anesthesia, they like don't know how to do that. And then they're saying that people that are in a coma, I believe that they're saying people that are in a coma, it looks like they're under anesthesia when you look at these cells, these like things in our brain. These they create like pathways, neural pathways and stuff. So they're saying people in a coma, they believe literally don't know what's going on around them because they're like, it's just black, right? Just like when you're under anesthesia, right? So yeah. I don't know what to think. My instincts tell me that if the universe is everlasting, then souls are everlasting. If the universe is only temporary, then souls only temporary. I do. I think that everything is everlasting. I just think that energy, like, yeah, energy doesn't get destroyed. It just changes. And we don't understand what is it? Dark matter? I think it's dark matter. We don't understand what dark matter is still. The black stuff that's pushing the universe apart, that's like making everything, you know, they're saying the universe is expanding. I suspect that dark matter might be super important to answering these questions about the spiritual world. I think that dark matter is a huge part of it. I don't think we're there yet, but just something tells me that dark matter has something to do with all this. So, because like if you think about it, right, the universe is expanding and it's not nothing in between, it's dark matter in between. So where is it getting the energy from? Well, black hole. I think there's something with black holes, and the energy is it gets big, it like blows up, or somebody dies or whatever. Where does the energy go? Are we maybe just being transformed into dark matter? You know, like it's, I don't know. I think there's something there. I don't know. Someone tells me that there's something there, but I just think that we don't understand it yet. I don't think it's going to come around anytime soon.
Thanks to his GoPro, he can easily record moments of extreme psychosis by simply pressing a button.
I find it interesting.
What I do is, if the hallucination's like really strong and I am not even like making sense out of reality, I use this, and basically I point it at the door frame or whatever I'm seeing, and look at the screen. And if what I'm seeing in the door frame isn't on the GoPro screen, it's not real. Helps me calm down.
I'm doing really bad right now.
However, there's one video on his channel that's completely different from the rest. While talking to an hallucination, he captures this.
You always say the same thing. No. Quit it. Stop bringing that up. Stop saying that. You always wait till now to say that. Whoa. Alexa, light on.
Cass couldn't tell if what he was seeing was real, so naturally, he walks over to the other curtains to do his usual technique and tries to get rid of this so-called delusion. Apparently, he wasn't just seeing the curtain moving, but a figure standing behind it. In a panic frenzy, he opens and closes the drape as an attempt to scrub away the figure, but while doing so, the curtain moves again. This was strange considering that he was no longer seeing someone behind it, yet somehow, despite doing his usual technique, something was still happening. But as if that wasn't creepy enough, the whole drake begins to lift upwards. It appears to go up entirely before dropping to the ground. If seeing things in doorways didn't already freak him out, then surely this has. Now to this day, watching this video freaks him out. Seeing this scares him because what he thought was just an hallucination was actually real. This, as a result, makes it harder for him to trust his own perception. It's for this reason that he rarely talks about this incident, but after recording what recently happened, he couldn't help but think of this. So then, might there be some connection between this occurrence and the one from many years ago? Cass believes so. But of course, like all videos, I'll let you
So like one, I just wonder what his therapist says. Also two, this white thing down the middle is, there's something there, I think. All right. Let's see what you guys saying. Enjoying the stream in the middle of a massive blizzard. Yeah, I've heard that the freaking snow is coming yet again. Yay. Dark matter could be a rebirth. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Or if it's something that connects us all. Yeah, there's something. Yeah, like what the curtains are doing is way too, I don't know. It seems like way too staged for me. That's far too much. Yeah. Honestly thought maybe someone was messing with this poor guy. Yeah. I don't know. It seems really fake. I had a coworker felt bad for. She had audio and visual hallucinations. She'd look past me and talk to the unseen person. She sat right next to me, scared. Yeah, it can be tough when they're talking around you too. It's hard to navigate. Well, if it's a stranger, especially with homeless people, especially, it happens a lot. Like a lot of people with psychosis do end up homeless. Could be someone using a wire. Yeah, the way that it curls and this white thing down the middle, like I honestly think that there is a wire. So I don't want, like, okay, hold on. Sister Mercy, sorry for getting all esoteric. I never thought about second death in relation to comas. I just figured in a coma, your soul's just asleep. Yeah, it's an interesting discussion. It is. What sucks is if a person is hallucinating that often, gets haunted, how does he know which is which? Yeah. I used to work with a guy who carried on conversations with his reflection. That does happen. Like there's people that it's sort of like, I have heard of this. It's like, I don't know if there's a name for it, but it's sort of like multiple personality, but not like you're talking to, it's a version of yourself. Like they don't have other hallucinations. It's like them. Went from a tornado to snow flurries. That's wild. Yeah. Could be someone in a green suit. Yeah, it could be. Although the coloring of the curtain. Although like maybe that's why there's this white strip down the middle. Cause I'm gonna look at this. Power went down and popped back on. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. Okay, so look at the white thing down the middle.
that he rarely talks about this incident, but after recording what recently happened, he couldn't help but think of this.
Okay, you see this white thing down the middle, right? It's not connected to the curtains.
So then, might there be some connection between this occurrence and the one from many years ago? Cass believes so.
Let me go
Just
back.
an hallucination. Watching doorways, but as if yet somehow, as an attempt to scrub away the moving, but a figure real.
Okay, yeah, let's go back to this. Okay. So first, there's like a tab or something right there on it. So that's a little strange. See, the white thing stays down, so it's not part of the curtains, right? Like, why, what is that? Like, why is that there? What is this white thing? Unless, are all of these separate things? Like, are all these separate pieces? Yeah, why isn't it lifted up with the rest of it? Something seems off about these curtains. Are they all separate pieces like this? Like... And I mean, I don't think it is a green suit because you would see the light being blocked more, right? I feel like this is, oh, I think they all separate pieces? I think they might all be separate pieces. I feel like this is like fishing line or something. Oh, they are separate. I don't know. Something's giving like fishing line vibes. I feel like it's fishing line. Like, and there's a couple people that, I mean, we could send this to see their opinion on it, but this seems so fake. Is there like an original video on it? Hold on. He said that he had a YouTube channel, right? What's his YouTube channel? Bizarba was showing it, right? When did he show it? Crap. When did he show this? Crap. This whole segment is very long, so I don't want to rewatch the whole thing, but Bizarba showed the channel somewhere, right? The frick is it? Okay, EMS, blah, 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 EMS, kitchen. I wasn't imagining this, right? I swear.
In doorways, like in...
What did it, also, I think Bizarre Bub, I think some of his, music is copyrighted too, so some stuff may end up being claimed hereafter. What did he say? Channel? Did he... Oh yeah, there it is. Okay.
There's another camera in this house that might have recorded evidence of the so-called man. Over on Cass's...
Why doesn't he show his channel name? It's like he deliberately didn't show even the logo. What? Why? Look, he like hides the logo from us. We don't even get to see it.
Over on Cass's channel, you'll find many videos where he documents his schizophrenic episodes, thanks to his...
Why are you not showing the whole channel? All right, let's try to find it. Felt stuffy. Let's see. Keywords. I hallucinate then run to my car. I can try searching for that. I hallucinate then run to my car. Like, it's so annoying that they don't ever... I mean, I think they do this on purpose. They don't want us to see the original videos, right? Like, I found him through TikTok, but he's got this apparent video on his channel. But what the hell is his channel name? Does anyone know? I don't know if anyone knows. Plastic curtain looks like it's being raised mechanically. Yeah, that's the thing. It looks like it's sort of being raised mechanically or like with a... I don't know. It doesn't look... It doesn't even look like a way a human would raise it up. Like, it's weird. I think it's like fishing line. Go in the room. Don't just stand there. If he's actually schizophrenic, he's probably trying to see if it's a real hallucination. Like, he probably was scared. Like, if this was real, let's say, right? He supposedly was seeing a shadow from in the doorway. Yeah. Yeah, you could be paralyzed with fear. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube search is horrible. Yeah, it's a thing. I mean, this is why I don't understand why channels like Bizarre Bub and Nukes, like why you don't link the channels. Like, why don't you link the channels? Why don't you link your sources? Like, well, I understand because I know a lot's being faked, but it would be an interesting video for, I mean, Kenny could look at it, but you know who's the really, what's the name of that channel? I think it's like Paranormal Debunked or something. He's in like Africa. He's very good at spotting a lot of film tricks and stuff because he's like a professional filmographer and everything. Like went to school and his training and stuff in it.
His channel, you'll find many videos where he documents his schizophrenic episodes. Thanks to his GoPro, he can easily record moments of extreme psychosis by simply...
The channel might no longer be up. Yeah, I mean, maybe, but I think that YouTube search does suck right now, like, to be honest, yeah. I do. It kind of looks like fishing line, like when it first lifts up. If you look at when it's bunched and the direction it's being pulled in. Like it kind of looks like it's being pulled like from another room or something. Like I know it curls up there too. Like, I don't know. I think it's fake. It could be like on a stick or something, probably no. And there's like clearly metal bits or something on the ends, right?
Cass couldn't tell if what he was seeing was real, so naturally, he walks over to the other curtains to do his usual technique and tries to get a figure standing behind it. The drape as an attempt to scrub away the figure, but while doing so, the curtain moves again. This was strange considering that he was no longer seeing someone behind it, yet somehow, despite doing his usual technique, something was still happening. But as if that wasn't creepy enough, the whole drape begins to lift upwards. It appears to go up entirely before dropping to the ground. If seeing things in doorways didn't already freak him out, then surely this has. Now to this day, watching this video freaks him out. Seeing this scares him because what he thought was just an hallucination was actually real. This, as a result, makes it harder for him to trust his own perception. It's for this reason that he rarely talks about this incident, but after...
Yeah, this is where I'm just like, I don't know, I'm confused, like, why would you put it online, right? Like, everyone knows that ghost videos, like, do well, right? So, I don't understand why you would put it online if you're scared, one. Two, if you're schizophrenic, you need to understand the damage that'll do, too, right? I mean, unless you're having a psychotic, like if you're in psychosis, then maybe you don't understand it. Like you might not be in the right frame of mind to understand it. But he seems like, if he is schizophrenic, he seems like he's doing pretty well. He's got those coping techniques and things that he does. I don't know. Why would you put it up? I don't know. Like, what does your therapist say? You say you see a therapist, right? That's why I would like to watch his video, but I can't freaking find it. I'm surprised Bub didn't say it was a demon mocking his coping technique. I don't think that he would say that. I think that would get Bub in some shit. Yeah, it's like little bells on the bottom. Like it kind of reminds me of some of the stuff my mom always decorate. My mom was a hippie, so it reminds me of hippie stuff. But I'm saying like there's metal on the end, so that gives an opportunity as well to tie something to them, right? You know, it's just like it's a spot that you can tie stuff to. My BPD causes incredibly vivid dreams, or medication, sorry. They honestly seem like memories more than dreams. Yeah, I get those really vivid dreams too. But like I do lucid dreams. So I'm able to, most of the time, able to change them and I realize I'm dreaming. However, there's times where like, because all my dreams, when I remember them, all my dreams are very vivid. My dreams are very, very vivid, but like my imagination is very vivid. So I think that's why. But there's times where like, I just didn't catch on that it was a dream. I'm not lucid dreaming. It's not clicking. And I'll wake up and I'll be like, did I win that money? Or wait, is this person mad at me? Or I'll like wake up crying or something because of like whatever happened. And then I have to ask myself, did this actually happen? And then I like look around, I look for signs of things that I remember happening because I just lived a week. Most oftentimes it'll be something like that. And I'll be like, okay, well, when I went to bed, I put this thing in my drawer when I went to bed in my dream. And then I'll go over to this drawer. This is something I have done before. Go over to the drawer and see if it's in there. I'm like, okay, it's not in there. Okay, I must have been dreaming. It's like, it's rough when you get the really vivid ones and you don't realize, because then you have to go figure out if it actually happened or not. So yeah, I guess, yeah, I guess you're right, Sisters of Mercy. Like, would someone with schizophrenia just fake a video for the clout and the clicks? I guess everyone would. Like, you know, everyone is capable of it. I would just assume that someone who's dealing with a disorder would understand it's a dangerous path to take because other people with your same disorder, and it's a very tough disorder. Like, it's incredibly difficult to live with. And I just feel like, wouldn't you recognize that and not want, but you know, I don't know, you know, I don't know. I guess some people will do it. Some people will still fake stuff regardless. Yeah. Lucid dreaming can get very confusing about your consciousness. It ends up being like a TV show for me. That's what I turn it into. I'm like, okay, I don't like this plot line. We're going to change it. That's usually what I do. I turn it into a TV show. Most of the time, if I wake up to go pee or something, I'll go back to sleep and go back in it. If I'm enjoying the story, but I do treat it like a TV show, and then I just edit it as I'm going, essentially. Yeah. I'm trying to look too. That's all I'm finding on Facebook. Yeah, I would like to see like the full video and not just, I would like to see what this guy actually says and not just what Bizarre Bub says that he said. You know what I mean? Yeah.
After recording what recently happened, he couldn't.
Yeah, if he's faking, he's exploiting his own illness, which is shitty. That's what I'm trying to say is like, if he's got schizophrenia and if he's faking, it's really shitty to do this because you should know how it's going to affect other people. But is it possible that he's not schizophrenic? Maybe. Is it possible that, I don't know, you know, like, I don't know. I always like try to see the good in people, but honestly, since the freaking Epstein files have been released, I don't even know anymore. Like, there's people are way more evil than I thought, you know, like, just, it's like movie villain, like James Bond villain evil exists in the world, like worse than that. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like stuff that like, seriously, is this like real? Like, I didn't think a human being could do this, you know? It's just, so lately I have been very nihilistic over the last couple months because of this and some other stuff too.
Couldn't help but think of this. So then, might there be some connection between this occurrence and the one from many years ago? Cass believes so. But of course, like all videos, I'll let you come up with your own conclusions. For now, this one remains a mystery. Now this next video.
Quick pause. I'm gonna switch out my drinks because I stick them in the freezer, so I don't want the one thing to get rock hard solid. It might be frozen all the way. 1 sec. All right, I'm gonna give her a tube. I just don't want to hold it. It's always, it always gets so messy. She's like a very messy cat, so most of the time I try to hold it just to have the human interaction, but I'm just gonna put it on a plate for her here. Hold on. She's being chillin'. She's been hanging out in the back because, I don't know. I swear she knows that people like to see her on camera. Because when I turn the light on, where is she? Here it is. Whenever I turn the lights on for like the filming and when I'm putting makeup on, like it's funny. She comes and hangs out in here, and then she's like, okay, yeah, we're gonna film, and then she just kind of hangs out in the back and stays calm when normally she's screaming at me, hey crow. So normally, like, if I don't have the light on and everything else and I'm editing and working, she'll sit behind me and just meh, meh, like freaking out constantly for attention. So when I'm filming, she doesn't. She just like chills. But it's funny because when she's mad at me, because I have her on a diet right now, but so when she's mad at me because of food, it's always around food, then she'll go like sit with my mom instead of sitting for filming. So anyway, my point is I was giving her tube because she's actually hanging out. However, part of that I think is I ran out of the new food that she needs to be on for her kidneys. And so I have the old kibble that I gave her, and that old kibble's like junk food. And she eats so much of it and she doesn't stop begging for it. And then she just like, she eats too much to the point like it's all I had. So I put some down. She ate it all at once. And then she had a horrible stomach ache. And she showed up in my room and she was like crying and then like falling over and stuff. And I'm just like, man, like this food is not good for you. And it's just junk food. And I noticed too, though, when she's eating it, like, I feel like, I don't know, she had like it seemed like, I really think she had a seizure. It was a few months back. And then now I'm giving her this new food. And then she was acting like it looked like a seizure again to me. It's like, it's not like you don't see him shaking. I've seen it in dogs. Some of my pets get these where it's like a weird seizure where their eyes are like looking all over the place and they can't stand up straight properly. Or sometimes they can't stand at all. And so she had one a few months back, and that was before I changed her food. Like I was in the process of changing her food, so I was still feeding her this old stuff. And now she ran out of her new food. I feed her this old stuff, and now she had that weird seizure thing happen again. So now I think there's something wrong with this food. At the very least, I know that it was messing with her kidneys because the doctor was saying that I could try switching her to the kidney food and then see how it goes. And ever since she switched to eating this new food that's made for normal pH and kidneys and all that, she's had less accidents outside of the litter box because she used to have a lot. And I thought it was just because she was fat and couldn't get in there properly. But now I think there was something. Point is, I think this food is very bad. So the new food should be here on like Tuesday, I believe it is. So hopefully sooner than later. But she's going to be mad at me again because she does not like the new food. And her old food is like junk food, but it's hurting her. So she can't eat it. Like, this is not going to work. I think it's hurting her. I mean, it could be even just that she is really old. And she had that weird seizure thing happen to her like a few months back. And maybe she just had another one. Maybe it's not a seizure. Maybe it's something else. I don't know. So I'm not sure. I have to keep an eye on her and see how it goes. Like she recovers from it fine. And then she's totally fine the next day. Everything's fine. And that's where I'm like, I don't think it's a stroke because she wouldn't be okay. And I have seen like these weird, like sort of absent kind of seizures, but I don't know. Maybe it's just like she's really uncomfortable because of gas or something. Maybe she's eating everything so like fast. I don't know. If you do a clip show, link everyone you got a clip from. Yeah. Yeah. No, I like he's putting like their @ symbol in the corner, but like that's not the video that he pulled that from. He pulled that from a YouTube video, right? So then he doesn't link the YouTube, which just is kind of like, I don't know, it seems a little shady to me. So, yeah, I don't know, you know? Anyway, I'm gonna keep an eye on what's going on with this kitty and see, but the new food will be back, so she is going to be mad at me for the new food, for sure, for sure. Yeah, it might be like a food reaction. Like, I think it is the old food, because when I think back to when she had that weird seizure thing, it was shortly after she had the kidney thing that happened. And remember I showed you guys she was at the vet, and then as soon as they gave her antibiotics and she started getting better like really fast. And I was like, maybe because she does pee outside the litter box and stuff, like it's like it seemed like it was an accident. And I'm like, maybe there's something going on with her kidneys. So I was like, okay, yeah, Marie, have a good night. So that's why I'm like, okay, I'm going to switch her to the kidney food, because what the kidney food does is essentially fixes their pH. And she is a female cat, and like women, no matter what breed of animal you are, we do have issues with pH. It does happen a lot with women. So female, born female, whatever. So that's why I thought, okay, I'll change. And then since changing her food, her pee doesn't smell as bad as it used to. And it's actually doesn't really smell at all, which is strange for a cat. And also she's been able to pee in the litter box. She's making it to the box in time. So I'm like, I feel like this food is not good. This food is hurting her. So, so now that I gave it to her because I'm out for a few days, I'm like, oh, yeah, I think this food might be fucking her up. So anyway, she's gonna be mad at me when I have to switch back though. She'll be pissed. She's very food focused, as you guys can see, because she's really fat. But it's because she was in an abused home before my mom took her in. So
It was submitted to me by Sam J, who's part of the yearbook team at her high school. One afternoon, while a group of senior students were rehearsing for a graduate ceremony that took place last spring, a camera inside the auditorium recorded something that left all students, including staff, terrified.
What you guys will do first is you're gonna take the diploma from me.
It was during a speech rehearsal by the school principal that this was caught. Take a look.
That's okay. We don't want any broken ankles tonight before graduation. So then we're gonna talk about individual accomplishments a little bit, and we'll move you off to the side before other stuff starts. That was odd. Just a change in air pressure, or was that a friendly ghost, Mr. Baker? Thank you, sir. And then, let's see, then we'll talk about STEM.
The principal carries on, paying little attention to what just happened, as he claims this could have been due to wind pressure. But despite thinking this, it would be what happens next that completely changes his mind. While instructing students on how to move on stage, this is captured.
The programs and how we're trying to grow those, and also maybe a little bit about growing the sports programs as well. And then we'll talk about your individual achievements and how you guys have really taken leadership. Everybody to give us their science. There it goes again. Yeah. It's one of those where like we must have an open door somewhere else in the building, blowing that open. Anyway, so let's get started just the way that we're gonna go. So we'll go John Anderson, we'll do the thing, walk over, and then Cal Connors, thing, come over, then are we out of? No, that's the right order. So Michael Thompson comes over. That, right. Then we've got Emily Rodriguez. Same thing. And Just fly away. It flew away, did we?
It's at this point that the notion of this being just the wind stops making sense. A cap on one of the students flies off their head. Almost as if someone knocked it off, the hat zips across in a swift and sudden motion before landing close to the exit. The same exit where no one was seen opening the door. Even the principal, who initially thought it was nothing, couldn't make sense of this. According to Sam J., the yearbook member who sent me this clip, he was just as baffled as everyone else. Now, after this happened, they proceeded to finish up the rehearsal before leaving an hour later. The next day, Sam takes a video of the exit door.
Like, okay. First of all, the door thing, it could have been like a prank, you know, kids in school. But like, why is the video quality so poor? Like, I don't know. Shouldn't it be like better quality by now? I just wonder if it's AI. It's so easy to fake stuff by being like potato quality, you know? Cats don't realize how much we do for them. Yeah. Glad she has a new, very loving home. Yeah. She's very spoiled, and that's why she's fat. Because of my mom. Our feline overlords, no, they just choose not to acknowledge it. True. This one, it's too far away to have any idea why the door keeps doing this. I feel like the door could easily be a prank. Oh, my other point I wanted to make. Did any of you do rehearsal for graduation? I've never heard of this. Why is this a thing? Is this a thing in America? Like, you don't need to rehearse this. You hear your name, you walk up, you shake a hand and grab a diploma. Why do you need, like, what kid would want to stay after school, like, to do this? I don't understand this. A lot of people have asked if Bizarre Bub is AI. I do feel like he might be as well, or like some kind of speech to text or text to speech thing. There's a few instances of things that he says that I'm like, I don't think that's how you pronounce it. So there's a lot of people, actually, I seen a video about this. Was it John Wolfe? It might have been John Wolfe. It might have been someone else, but they like found other channels that have Bizarre Bub's voice or tone of voice. Like, it's similar to him. And it's like a bunch of these other channels, and people are saying like, it could be possible that this whole thing is AI generated or something. Like this whole, I mean, not all the clips, but like it's like a bot farm, right? It's like a content farm. Because like, he doesn't claim to be a human voice. And like, if you look at the logo, right? Like, if you look at his logo, like, it kind of looks like a computer. Like, I do think that he might, but he's been around for a long time. So like, I don't know that he's AI, but I don't think that this is his real voice. I think this is a generated voice. Yeah. Oh crap, my chat was like oh, okay. I remember having to shove pills down my cat's throat, like, stop fighting me, I'm trying to help you. Yeah, cats are a little bit more difficult for that. Matt just said this is super fake with the order of the names. They're not alphabetical. True, KK. Yes. According to the yearbook person, yeah, and it was shot on a potato. I know. AI has ruined everything. Yeah, the kid didn't seem to be surprised about the hat till later, which also makes me just wonder if it's real. If it's a real video, it could be a prank. Like, it's pretty common to prank your principal and other students in the last year. Like, we did a lot of that in our last year, right? We did rehearsal, but not in full cap and gown. It was in regular clothes. Yeah, okay, so like, I remember in high school, they did do like, but it was like the day of, like, it wasn't in the auditorium. It was like you were in the room where the cap and gown was, and they were like, this is how you're going to go on stage. And they just did it, like, they just showed us, like, we didn't have to practice it though. It seems weird. I don't know. Prank, if another door to outside further down is open, it could create enough change in the air pressure. Yeah. not a dress rehearsal. Yeah, it's weird. I've never seen a dress rehearsal like this. Graduated in 86. We drove the officiated slightly crazy as she had to recall who we all were. True. Oh, yeah, the logo is a CGI dude. Yeah, like the logos, the narration is AI, saves time on recording. Yeah, I feel like the person who runs this, I don't know, does it say what country they're in? It says United States. I don't know. Because it's been around since like 2016. So I'm like, well, maybe, because I know a lot of people do the speech or text to speech thing because they feel like their accent is too thick. So like maybe it's that because he started this channel a long time ago. I do think it's text to speech though. They barely trust us with the cap and gown and graduation. That's true. I do remember that in high school. Like you put it on, you went to the auditorium, you got your diploma, and they immediately ushered you into a room where you took it off right after, like immediately after the ceremony. They're like, no, you could have the hat if you paid $10, and there was like a thing on the inside where you could get people to sign it and stuff. So that was kind of cute. But like, yeah, the gowns and stuff, they're like, did not let you go anywhere other than the auditorium because they're like rented. They rented them, yeah. Oh, hey, Joe. Well, I know Art Lists has AI voices, and you would not be able to tell if it's an AI voice unless you know the voice, and it can also clone your own voice. Oh my God, yeah. So like, I found this app got released by YouTube, and you know what? I looked at it for like a day or something, and I showed it to people in the research Discord, but I never went back to it. But man, this thing, the AI voices are so freaking good in this. Like you can't tell it's AI. Fuck. Did I download it to my phone? I feel like it was maybe not an app yet. I have to find this. So essentially, it's from Google. And it's like you can load in all your PDFs, your links, things like that, like anything that you have to work on for work stuff, right? You load it into this app. It is from Google for sure. Like you load it into this app, it takes it all, and it can turn it into a podcast for you. It could turn it into a presentation for you. So essentially, like, I was like, oh, this is great because sometimes I have trouble disseminating through all the content, you know, and this helps me, helps visualize it, helps like do all that for me. And I thought that's really cool. But like the voices were so well done. I have to find it. Shoot. What the hell was it? I know I showed it to you guys in the research Discord, but this is like a while ago. Like it was like a few months back. I feel like it was, I think, after September. I think it was after KK was here. Maybe. So, and that's saying if it was after, then it'd be on this phone. But if it was before, then it'd be on the old phone. I don't see it on here. Oh, and then there's another one. I downloaded this. It's 11 Reader, where you can put text in it and it reads it to you like it's a audiobook. And I did that because one of our friends had okay. Oh, sorry, Shape. I forgot to respond to you, but I'll get to it. One of me and KK's friends does some writing, and he's like, "Hey, can you read this? Like, tell me your thoughts." And I'm just like, I'm so out of it lately. Oh, it's called Notebook LM. Okay, but anyway, I'm so out of it lately. It's easier for me to just listen instead of read, right? So I found this app that the voices don't sound too horrible, and I use that to listen to them. So that's called 11 Reader. But no, this other app, it's called Notebook LM. Okay, so the thing is, it's literally only on the phone. I can't download it. I can't export it. I can only play it on the phone. They made us pay for the cap and gown. Oh, yeah, no. Where I was, even in like my college graduation too, you paid for the cap because you got to keep the cap. You did not pay for the gown, no. Hold on, so. Yeah, they rented the gowns. The school rented them. I can't trust any voiceover channels anymore. I can't find the person behind. Yeah. And there's a lot showing up. And I mean, there's people I know that do voiceover, and I've told them, like, hop onto camera once in a while, or hop onto camera, like introduce the video, hop onto the camera on camera, introduce it, and then get into it or something. Cause like people don't like the AI anymore. And like it can kill your, being a voiceover only channel. It is not going well this year. Like over the last few months, at least, I think even 6 months, voiceover channels have been struggling a lot. Like ones who don't go on camera. It's not as easy as it used to be because people don't want AI, and they're just, if they think it's AI, they see a voiceover, they think it's AI, they're just clicking off of it. Yeah, you can train the AI in your editing software so you can do anyone's voice. Yeah, mine does that too. My software though, it doesn't hit my inflections. It sounds like a dead version of me. For real, some of the new AI, you better have good intuition. Yeah. So I don't know how to show this to you guys. Hold on. Can I record this? Hold on. Let me see if I can record this. It's just, it was so well done. I was amazed at how well done this was. Let me see if I can do this. Hold on.
Welcome back to the deep dive. We peel back the layers.
Oh no, okay, no, they didn't do okay. So this one, it didn't do a video. This, I gave it a bunch of stuff on Ashley Gillard, and I was like, turn this into a podcast. Let me just play a little bit of this for you guys because I was amazed at how well done these voices are. Hold on.
Look at the source material and give you the essential info, without all the online noise. Today we're diving into a tragedy that really shows what happens when a horrific real-world crime crashes into the viral content machine. We're zeroing in on the legal fallout from the University of Idaho murders, the Idaho 4 case. But this isn't just about the crime itself. It's about the legal battle that erupted when totally baseless accusations, amplified by a self-proclaimed psychic investigator on TikTok, targeted an innocent professor.
It's a really important case study in accountability, I think. You have this high-profile tragedy, the public is desperate for answers, and that information vacuum, it just gets filled with sensational, sometimes really dangerous content. So our mission today is to unpack the sources detailing Ashley Gillard, the so-called TikTok psychic, and her claims. We'll look at how her spiritual investigation actually fared under the, let's say, cold, hard light of a federal courtroom.
Okay, before we get into the online accusations, maybe we should quickly recap the actual facts of the crime itself, just to ground us in reality.
Absolutely essential. So the attack happened very early morning, November 13th, 2022, in Moscow, Idaho. 4 students tragically lost their lives. Kaylee Goncalves, a senior, and her best friend since childhood.
They pronounce all the people's names incorrectly and the name of the town incorrectly, but that happens a lot with true crime. But that was all AI voices. Would you be able to tell the difference with like that? Is crazy good. I'm just like, I was amazed by it. I'm like, this sounds like real people talking. Like, this doesn't sound like AI. Yeah, and all throughout that they go and they do like the like they do all the things that they tell us to remove from our speech. It's very well done AI. Yeah, the only thing that you can tell like why it's AI really well is like they use too many, what is it, like similes or whatever, where you do the, it's not this but it's this, like AI tends to use a lot of them, even though like I like to write some of that into my scripts, but AI does it a lot. So now I'm like realizing, shoot, I gotta stop doing that in my scripts. Like I feel like I need to start changing my scripts so they're not so well spoken. But when I write, it's very well spoken in my writing. But when I'm just free talking, I'm like all scrambled up in my head. So it's really disturbing. This is AI. It's very, very difficult to tell that that's not humans. Yeah. They are simulating brain farts now. They really are. No, they are. Yeah. The voice was very realistic, both of them. I listened to that whole thing. Like they do, it sounds like people, like they have like little moments where they mess up a thing, or they're like, it's just, I don't know. It's the little things that make something human, like what I'm doing right now, and things, and just like even that, like clearing your throat a little bit or something because it got caught. It does this freaking app does that. It's crazy. I'm like, it's nuts. This app is crazy. It can turn everything into like a video too if you feed it charts and stuff. So I have like this big project to do with the psychic mediumship studies, and I was like, I want to kind of feed all that stuff in there and then see what it gives me as a video, because I'm curious like if it can help visualize this. But it only works on the freaking phone, and I'm like, man, I got 25 PDFs. I don't know how to give anyway. It's going to take a little bit of work. The script is the giveaway, though. You're right. And that's the thing that's tough, is like I can tell so many people are using AI scripts, and like I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like I use AI to help me. Like I make a bunch of notes. I have like research everywhere. When I make notes, it's literally like, I would probably do well if if there was some way to have like a virtual cork board where it could be like, then I can work on the timeline, because I struggle to do that just in Word, in Google Docs, right? And I've always kind of struggled with that. So I did used to have, when I was writing, I used to have like the Post-it notes on like a wall and kind of help sort it a little bit better. But it's difficult when you're trying to put out a video every week, so I was struggling with it. So I do use AI to help me organize everything so it's like in the correct order, right? And to make sure if I'm repeating something, I'm like, am I repeating this concept too much or whatever? So I'll use that, then it like sorts it all for me, and then I'll go in and like rewrite everything essentially into a full script, right? So I thought there was a virtual corkboard app. Is there? Because so far everything I found isn't really what I need. I need to be able to like, I don't know, like I need to be able to like be like, okay, here's 3 pages of writing. I want to put it up here. God, you know those like future movies where like you put on the glasses and people can like pick things up with their hands and throw it over here and whatever. I need something like that. Yeah, I'm very well spoken when I'm writing, but yeah, if I just free talk, I'm a bit of a mess. So I can see too that people might be like, "Oh, all your scripts are AI," because like I'm very I'm a little bit spazzy when I don't have a script, but that's why I use a script, is because I don't want to accidentally screw up, because I will screw up the dates, the years, the names, the order of something. It jumbles in my head. That's why I have to have a script. But when I write, yeah, Trello isn't working for me. Milanote, maybe. I don't think I've tried that one. I've tried so many. I really have. It's not, I have like, I guess, a weird workflow in my brain. And it sort of depends. It's got to be a certain way. Otherwise it's not. Yeah, I mean, it looks like all the other note apps, which I already use, like the Google Keep or whatever. That's just fine for like general notes, but like, I don't know how to explain it. I have like partial sections written in other sections. Oh, it's confusing. I can't even explain it. Like, which is why I struggle with it. Yeah, a journaling app isn't exactly what I'm looking for, though. I don't know. I think it's just very picky to me. So yeah, so like I use AI to help me because I'm putting out like a video a week normally. Lately it's been a mess, but so I'm like, I was trying to do like a deep dive video once a week. So like I can't afford to pay somebody, because when I can afford to pay someone, I will. So I can't afford to pay someone to write for me. And so I just like, okay, I'm just going to use AI to help me do this stuff. So, but like, I think that if we just used AI for text, like I know, because I know what is required for storage capabilities and rendering of video and photos and stuff compared to rendering of text is like, text is so nothing. And I feel like if we just used AI for text and it just gave us text back, I feel like that could be environmentally friendly. We could make that work. Take it slow. Let's just stick with text first. But no, we jumped right into videos and photos, which are huge taxing on the systems, on the computers, on everything. Like, it requires a lot more power, a lot more electricity, a lot more heat, right? So in my opinion anyway, I think that AI used to make videos and photos, I think that's more damaging to the environment than text. So I don't really mind text. Also, it's a lot easier to sort of train an AI model on how to write correctly without having to steal a ton of people's work for it. I know it's already too late, whatever. People have already done it. But you can teach an AI model to write correctly and write properly without stealing people's written work. But I know we're past that point. But art, yeah, I don't know. I think art is more damaging to the environment. And I guess like when I talk about the AI stuff, I'm not really going to talk about the copyright. So I'm not going to get into copyright stuff and things like that. I understand like that is a big topic, but I'm more like, and I think I'm more looking at the environment, like the long-term impact on the environment and how like people aren't going to have clean drinking water. Humans can't live without water. And there's a reason why America has been trying to get Canada's water for all these years. And now this, like, I don't want to get political either, but it's going to be a little bit political because there's all this 51st state rhetoric. And it's like, yeah, you're ruining all your clean water. Canada has the most fresh water in the entire world. Like, we have the most freshwater lakes and rivers and whatever in the entire world. So you're going to ruin all your clean drinking water there. And now you're eyeing Canada. Like, when you guys run out of water, it's going to be very concerning because we're going to be like, you know, I feel like we're going to be attacked for our freaking water. And then there's our minerals too. You know, it's a mess. How about just shooting from the hip and adding pieces of written scripts afterwards? That's kind of what I do, Wayne, but it's very messy. Yeah, it's very messy. AI does have its uses. Yeah, I think that AI is a nuanced discussion, which is what Swoop actually covered in that video. She's like, it is a nuanced discussion and everyone's going to have a different opinion of what's okay and what's not okay. But the stuff she covers is very interesting because she is an artist. She is a musician and she features this person. There's a top hit on Spotify that is an AI song. And this lady now has been signed to a label. And she's been like showing up on these like talk shows and all this stuff and doing like a whole thing. And she talks about how she makes music with AI. But it's like she does write all the lyrics. So like there's a bit of nuance there that these are her words, but it's not even her voice. She uses a voice and like instrumentals from this AI thing. And Swoop like kind of talks about like, you know, it is her words, it is her poetry, but not her voice, which is kind of messed up because you're taking someone's voice to make all this money with. You get signed to these labels and it's not even your voice, right? And then on top of that too, it's like even before all this stuff was so big, instrumentals were created through there was generative instrumental stuff in the music industry for some time now. So she's like, is that, I don't know, she talks about really interesting. She's like, is it wrong for us to get the instrumentals generated because they've already been a generated thing in the industry for a while? But yeah, anyway, it's very, I don't know, it is nuanced. I did find her opinions on it very interesting. I do recommend it. Had an unintentional nap. Oh yeah, no worries. We talked about a bunch of stuff. I don't know what you missed. Really, though, what's the difference between AI and looking up an image on Google? Both are bad for the environment. No, Sisters of Mercy. No. Generating an image is like, it's like night and day. It's totally different than accessing an image that was uploaded, not generated, not rendered, uploaded to the internet that's been sitting there for some time. We've been existing like that since the 90s. it hasn't been polluting our drinking water. Generating the images, though, that's a whole different thing. And the fact that the environmental regulations are now, they don't exist in the States anymore. Like they stop them. They're like, eh. Not to mention people using AI as a therapist or girlfriend. Yeah, that is a dangerous one. And actually, ChatGPT just recently put in restrictions because there were some kids who took their lives because they were using AI as a therapist. Yeah. We have a few AI farms on Vancouver Island. Oh no, really? Are they using? No, they have to use fresh water because they can't use salt water. That's right. They can't use salt. It has to be fresh water. Man, I wanted to move to Vancouver Island eventually. That's always been like my goal. Is it on the is it on the inland side or is it on the out? Is it on like is it east or west? Because I wanted to live on the inland, like the east side, because the west is too wet. So they're ruining the island. That's awesome. Frickin' hell. Most record companies won't touch AI music. Oh, they're touching it now. They're getting all up in there. Yeah. Just come over from Dust. Oh, is Dust live? Oh, I didn't realize. Just like everything in life, AI is good provided you use it correctly. Yeah, that's what it is. It's like everything is okay in moderation. We are not using this in moderation right now. It's crazy. Like, and like, I don't want to be a hypocrite. Have I used a generative AI for like a joke here and there between friends? Sure. But I think that it's wrong, like to use a ton of it, like to make a whole like hour or 3 hour video. I think that's wrong because that is a lot of pollution and electricity and like water used and everything. Plus, also, you're making money off of someone else's work, which is a whole other aspect, which, I mean, I'll touch on it, but like, that's a whole separate discussion. So, but it's like, but it's also, yeah, it's in moderation. It's like, will I stop using generative AI to make a joke once in a while, which like, I don't really actually use that often to make a joke, just like once in a while when I can't create it on my own and I can't figure out how to make it on my own, then I maybe use AI to make it for me. That maybe happens like maybe like once a month or something. But so it's like if people were just using all this like this stuff once a month or like once a week, you know, like once in a while, I think we wouldn't be in the position that we're in right now. It's the overuse of it. Everyone's using it for everything, you know. I love living on the island. I was in Parksville. I want to move to Sook. Is the data centers, are they in Sook? Because that's always been my goal, is to move to Sook. Oh wow, generating image can take up to 30 to 1,000 times more energy than making a Google search. Yes, yeah, it's the image and and that's an image. Generating a video is like, I don't know, 100,000 times worse than generating an image. It's crazy. It's crazy, crazy. Yeah. There's always going to be people who abuse it or take advantage of things. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. We don't have any restrictions in place. They're trying to put an AI data center near us. It's not going well. Where are you? Are you near Penhurst? Because that's what my video is going to be about. Sook is close to Victoria. Yeah, I want to live in Sook. That's always been a place I've wanted to live there for a long, long, long time. But if there's AI data centers there, that's just ruining it. Are the AI data centers in Victoria? Ugh, God. These things, at least in Canada, we still have regulations. I would hope that BC is trying to regulate them. Oh, man. I know the AI commercials absolutely ensure that I will avoid the advertiser. Yeah, that's the thing. I think the AI bubble is going to burst because consumers are tired of AI slop. People are tired of AI slop. A joke here and there is okay, but like the majority of people don't like the AI slop. I think the people that don't really seem to care about it, I've noticed, are boomers, and Gen X is like a 50-50. Most boomers don't care because they don't understand it properly, which is fine. I mean, they didn't grow up around all this technology. I get it. I say most. There's some that get it. They're usually on the younger scale though. And then the Gen Xers is like, it really is a 50-50 with Gen Xers, man. some of them act like boomers, some of them act like millennials, you know? So, they better not touch Pennhurst. Oh no, the Pennhurst thing, like that's a thing. It's happening. There's a lot. I have a lot to say about it. There's a lot that I dug up on it. I am making a video. It'll be out probably in a few weeks. There's a lot to say about that. Yeah. I approached a record company, but didn't want anything to do with AI, even though they like my song. But they still keep sending me emails wanting to sign me up. The record companies are signing AI artists now. It's crazy. Yeah. We did have a petition going around regarding AI in BC. That's the thing. I don't know. I feel like some of the provinces, I don't know. It's tough. This is a political discussion, even though I don't want to talk about politics, but it really is a political discussion too. So I know I'm going to the town meeting if I can make it. For the Pennhurst one, everyone should try to make the Pennhurst. Pennhurst, like, it already got denied by the initial committee, by the way. That was like a couple days ago. But essentially they're going to go back and try to make it more eco-friendly and then present it again. But the committee that denied it is not the final say committee. Like, you know, it's sort of like I think it's like an advisory board within the committee. I'm getting at the details of it properly. But yeah, there's a lot to this. There's so much more to it than just this too. There's some weird shit. I am, so like I gathered up a bunch of stuff. I have the phone number to the owners. They have like a person who's talking on their behalf. So I have his number. I need to call him probably tomorrow. And then I'm waiting to hear back from that senator. She's very good. I do like the things that she's been saying about the senator. She's the one that kind of put me on to, there's a bigger story here than just the data center. There's some other weird stuff happening. What's her name? Katie Muth. I think it's Katie. It's Senator Muth, M-U-T-H. She's very good. I think it's Kate or Katie, something like that. She's been clocking a lot of stuff. So yeah, eco-friendly is like trucking in the freaking water. That makes no sense. And like I worked in this field. I don't anymore, but like I worked in some data center, not AI data centers, but like I understand that there's a huge difference between a normal data center and an AI data center. And I know the lies. I've worked in a bunch of them, and a bunch of them built in my city under lies. I know that the half truths that they tell you to make it sound like it's a good thing, to make it sound like it's going to benefit your community, and it doesn't. It doesn't. Like, yeah, it's insane. I can't listen to AI voice, AI music. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Like, I honestly can't tell. With music, I can't tell. Art, video, I can usually tell. A voice, most of the time I can tell, but like this Google stuff that they're working on is like, that's way too real sounding. Give it like a year, another year, I'm not gonna be able to figure out those voices. But images, I have an eye for art and composition and stuff because of how like I was raised by artists. Like I was literally like pushed into art courses and stuff, even outside of school and in school. So like I usually have an eye, I can usually spot videos and photos. But yeah, anyway, this way I don't really think that this video is AI, because usually in the AI videos, the people standing around are very still. And this is why I think that this is a real video, but I don't know, I feel like it's a prank. I feel like it's a prank.
The yearbook member who sent me this clip, he was just as baffled as everyone else. Now after this happened, they proceeded to finish up the rehearsal before leaving an hour later. The next day, Sam takes a video of the exit door and shows that they're not automatic. If they were, then this definitely would have explained the doors opening, but given that they're not, and considering the cap incident, perhaps what occurred here was caused by something unexplainable. If true, then
yeah, like the door, I would be like, oh, it's just a prank.
Students might, perhaps what occurred here.
But like the cap is like sort of, let's see here. Okay, so it comes off before he reacts. And then he's reacting. Okay, so he doesn't react ahead of time. But like this could easily be a prank. Why is it such potato quality? Like, this is what I don't get. Nowadays, like, come on. There, modern day, there should be better video. And because it looks potato quality is why I think that it might be like fishing line or something. I don't know, man. And it does come off near the door too. So like, what if there's just a person in a green suit? What if they're all in on it?
True, then students might not
Mispronounce the words, just make me shudder, and off it goes. Oh, did he miss? I don't, you know what? I wasn't even listening to, I don't listen to what Bizarre Bub's saying. What did
Sam
he
takes
say
a video
here?
of the exit door and shows that they're not automatic. If they were, then this definitely would have explained the doors opening, but given that they're not, and considering the cap incident, perhaps what occurred here was caused by something unexplainable. If true, then students might not be as sad to leave the school on graduation day, given that it might be haunted. Now that's creepy.
What's the weird word that he said? I want to actually listen to it now. I know, ignore my watch history. Some of it is research, but the trash TV is not. Did he say shudder? Is that what he said wrong? That's not it. Was it said like shut? Another set of doors opening down, create a vacuum. I think that it's a prank because of the cap. Like, I honestly think it's a prank. Let me know if you hear the word that he said. That's weird. I wasn't paying attention. Let me know. I'd like to go back and hear it. I just don't remember. Also, we can see what's most replayed. The cap coming off. Yeah. What's most replayed here? The Roomba. The moving around. Okay. And this one will be, okay. Yeah, he has odd cadence, which is, yeah.
On December 27 of 2025, a strange video was posted by a veterinary hospital in Madison, Alabama, where apparently something happened that caused all employees to stop in their tracks.
That's weird.
What occurred during this moment has left everyone spooked. Now, this video recording was kept private for 4 years until just a few weeks ago. It was only after receiving many comments asking for this footage that Renee Holt, the owner of this clinic, decided to share it, as she believes her clinic is haunted. From dog kennels that often open on their own in the middle of the night, to office equipment being thrown around with no apparent cause, Renee and her staff have no explanation for these odd occurrences. However, there is one theory.
Did you see the one lady? She did the cross. Hold on.
Staff have no explanation for these odd occurrences.
That's hilarious.
However, there is one theory that occasionally comes up at work, and it's the belief that all this activity might be due to the dogs who passed away at this clinic. Whether being put down for medical reasons or naturally passing away, they were last alive at this location. But despite their absence, it seems that they're still here, just not physically. One night, while caring for a critically ill cat, this happens.
Whatever. Did you out? That's weird. Where is that coming from?
A dog is heard crying somewhere in this clinic, but that's odd because there shouldn't be a dog here at this time. The only other dog inside this clinic is the one in this office. However, they don't howl or make any noise throughout the footage.
Where is that coming from? It's all something's coming from. Okay, so we still want to do banana bags, 15 mils an hour, head of starch, 4 mils an hour. It's coming from over this way. Alright. Medications, vetronidazole, 15 mil BID, Honey. That's not. What is that? Come in here. What is that? What, phantom dogs? Why are you looking at the front porch? If actually I didn't dump one or throw one in the pen outside or something. I didn't hear anything. You're not hearing that. Three of us heard it. I didn't hear it, no. You heard it, right? I heard it. It sounded like it was in that room or something. Like it sounded like it was like right 3 or 4. We're gonna play that back. I didn't even hear anything. Can you
The whole staff searches all around for this dog, but after
Yeah, like, I mean, my thoughts on it are, it could be like a dog outside, right? All the howling and the little dog noises, they're saying that there's no dog there except for the one in there, right? So like it could be a dog outside because she's saying, oh, it sounds like it's coming from the lobby, and no one's checking the lobby. Like the door she keeps pointing at, no one actually went in there to check. And it could be a dog outside for all we know. But I do find it, I'm curious why the dog inside there is not reacting. Like, how many people are dog owners here? And like, if you heard a dog howling or crying like that, your dog reacts. Like, I've never seen a dog that doesn't react. The only thing is maybe he's deaf. Like that, yeah. I mean, this could be fake because the other thing, this will get a lot of views, and that'll advertise your vet office. You know. I don't think it's the dog we're seeing because there was barking and stuff, and that dog was just kind of chill. I don't think it's him because there was actually barking. It kind of sounded like a smaller dog, to be honest. But like, whose dog doesn't react to that? It's just kind of weird. Sometimes, like some of these videos and stuff, I feel like they do it to get like advertising for their business, you know? The cat is definitely under anesthesia. No cat would stay there that still like in a vet office. But that dog is awake. And like, why is that dog not reacting? My dogs don't react to the other dogs when we're at work. Yeah, I mean, I guess that there could be that. Like maybe they're just kind of used to it. So he doesn't react because yeah, you're in like a grooming place, right? Actually, I was wondering that too, Kristen. Is it like, sorry, I don't mean to put you on the spot. Is it like really loud in the groomer place that like, because you guys have the animals there, right? Is you wear earplugs, but should animals, how does animals protect their ears at the groomer place? Or is it just loud when you're like actually using the blow dryer? Is it loud throughout the whole place? Like, I was just kind of wondering. It could be a clinic dog. They don't always react to dog noises. Yeah, true. My dog heard a dog on TV, ran up to it and smashed the TV. Yeah, that's the stuff that my dogs would do. Oh my God, my TV just asked if I was still streaming and it was going to shut down to save bandwidth on the Wi-Fi. That's funny. Bub said that they're working with critically ill animals. That could explain it. Yeah. Issues that she took her hand off a patient, walked away while they were in recovery. The cat's under anesthesia. Like the cat's not getting up. Yeah. Also, like, I don't know, like the girl who's with the cat seems to be more concerned, and she's probably, if they are hearing this, I suspect that she might be worried that a dog could be in trouble, you know. The dryers are loud, but the worst part is when everyone decides to scream, bark. Yeah, like, are your dogs gonna end up deaf, like, younger? Like, is that... I just am curious about that. Like, how does it... Because don't dogs and cats, like, aren't their hearing, like, really good? Isn't their hearing, like, really good? Bubba's saying there were no other dogs there. Who knows? That's true. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I can't... So many people can stage stuff, and people fall for it, right? Is it me, or is that a skull through the right window? What window? I don't see a skull. I don't know. don't see nothing. All right, let's see what else he says.
After checking extensively, both inside and outside, they
Oh, the other thing I was going to say too is why is it always these videos of somebody filming the video on their phone? Like she's holding a phone to a screen, right? Why can they never provide the raw footage? You know? Like it's always these friggin' ghost videos that do this.
they find nothing. The dog was nowhere to be found. Yet still, the cries continue as if desperately wanting to be found. But unfortunately, that never happens. With no sight or any trace of this canine, the staff can't help but wonder if what they heard had been a dog they once cared for. Could it be that what they heard was something from the other side?
Like, yeah, like why are you like what's the word? Blurring. He's blurring out whatever she wrote here, which makes me also wonder what is written there. Kristen says, you'd think if it hurt their ears, then they wouldn't help by barking louder. Okay, yeah, they join in. The beige thing, that's a dog. Always a good question. Yeah, just, and why is this blurred out? Like, what is, actually, did he even say who this is? Did he even tag them? Oh, where are we at? We're at 2125. Hold on, let's see if he tagged them.
On December 27 of
Okay, yeah. Okay, so here let's just look and see what they got going on their TikTok. Renee Holt DVM. All right. Let's see. Veterinarian, entrepreneur, world traveler, live host. Like live on TikTok? Vet education videos. I'm not really seeing spooky here. I'm seeing just vet stuff, right? Where's the spooky videos? I'm not seeing the spooky video. Like, I don't know. I just wonder, like, what is he leaving? What is he blurring out? It's like you can't really trust the clip channels, you know? I don't know. I don't see no spooky video here. No idea when this happened.
2025.
Employees may not have access to security footage. No, he showed the woman. He said that she's the owner of the veterinary clinic. Yeah, this is her. He said that this is her. Like she's the owner. It does say on her TikTok entrepreneur, so. I saw a content farm take a woman's video. They made up a false narrative that made her look bad. I only knew because I was subbed to her channel. They remove context and details all the time. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I don't know, like, I don't even really trust probably blurring out prank video. True, they might be, yeah. Half the time they told the truth, it would be a nothing burger. Yeah.
Holt, the owner of this clinic, decided to share it, as she believed make any noise
I
throughout.
forgot where we were at.
No. Alright, guys, look at that. What is that? What, phantom dogs? Why don't you look in the front porch and make sure they didn't dump one or throw one in the pen outside or something? I didn't hear anything. You're not hearing that. Three of us heard it. I didn't hear it, no. You heard it, right? I heard it. It was in that room or something. Like, it was like 3 or 4. We're going to play that back. I didn't even hear anything. Can you...
The whole staff searches all around for this dog, but after checking extensively, both inside and outside, they find nothing. The dog.
Did he say it was 4 years ago? It might have been 4 years ago. And yeah, I mean, well, I guess you would keep the security footage if it was like, if it was this, I'd probably keep it. But I would like not, like I would just download it to my computer. It's weird that they tape it with their phone. But I guess not everyone's like very tech literate. Everyone's just phone literate. So maybe.
Was nowhere to be found. Yet still, the cries continue as if desperately wanting to be found. But unfortunately, that never happens. With no sight or any trace of this canine, the staff can't help but wonder if what they heard had been a dog they once cared for. Could it be that what they heard was something from the other side? It isn't certain if that's the case, but it's been 4 years since this happened, and despite capturing other strange things on camera, this one remains unforgettable to the clinic. If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation.
This doesn't sound like the same voice, right? The got ghost thing. That doesn't sound like him.
By capturing other strange things on camera, this one remains unforgettable to the clinic. If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video.
That wasn't the same voice. No. Yeah, it's making me sad. I know, and that's the thing. Like, I don't know if he's taking their videos out of context. Yeah, that might actually be him. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
On the night of December 21st, 2025, car enthusiast Tad Gavin was driving down an empty access road in a business park that had closed for the night. He was looking for a spot somewhere in this vast, empty office park for the purpose of taking videos of his car and posting them on his page. This vast, empty office park for the purpose of
I proceeded to get flexed on by a lamb and black wing. This is the kind of guy you don't want to date.
of taking videos of his car and posting them on his page. No one is ever around this area past operating hours, which can seem a bit creepy, but here, he can rev his engine as loud as he wants.
How old is he? He looks like he's like freaking 14. Is he like some rich kid that...
without being berated by a neighbor.
You're gonna wake up with the police standing over you.
Gotcha.
Neighbors would often approach Gavin just to scold him, but even after...
Yeah, he's probably a little... I mean, you can figure out sort of what he's like, and if the neighbors all hate him, I mean, just look at... He's too young to afford a car like that, so he's probably a spoiled brat.
After driving elsewhere to avoid problems, he continues to be approached, just not by a neighbor, but by something else.
Yeah, he looks so young. Like, this is like, you know, he's a brat. Which, the thing is, like, he would also know that ghost videos would take off on the algorithm, too. So...
What the freak? What the freak was that? Oh my God!
According to Gavin, he was driving inside a business park located in St. Peter.
What teenager says what the freak when you're alone and freaked out? Hi, Chris. Teenagers don't talk like this.
just not by a neighbor, but by something else.
What the freak? What the freak was that? Oh my god!
According to Gavin, he was driving inside a business park located in St. Petersburg, Florida, which is close to where he lived.
Oh, it's Florida. Okay, well that makes everything makes sense now. No, I'm kidding. I feel like this is a planned video because he said what the freak. Also, that exhaust is modified. No wonder your neighbors hate you. Yeah, this is don't date men like this. He's not even a man yet. Joan, I want to stream on Florio, seeing women's dating profile messages and saying if she should date or dump them. Oh my god, yeah. I mean, I used to do like so much online dating. I gave it up like 2 years ago, 1 year ago, something like that. So it's just like, man, it is draining my energy. Like, they take up so much of my time and so much of my energy, and it's just like the worst of friggin' men out there. Like, and they hide it, right? So now it's like, now I have like this list of red flags. I couldn't even give you guys a list because it's just so big. And I'm like, I'm not going to date anyone who shows a red flag because it always ends up being a thing later, and I waste months of my life on them. So then I hit a point where every guy I went on a date with or talked to, a red flag was coming up. And I was like, I'm giving up. I've given up. It's all red flags. Like, it's horrible men. I don't even know anymore. Looking at that street, there's no way in hell the speed limit is more than 35. How fast is he going? Yeah. Also, we haven't even seen what he supposedly saw. I'm calling bullshit on this right away. Yeah, I know, Chris, you are in Florida. Yeah. I mean, Florida's not, it's kind of the butthole of
lives when he caught sight of a tall figure heading towards his vehicle. The following is his footage from both his dash cam and interior cam. Take a look. Now, it's not just the sudden appearance of a dark figure that's strange on its own, but the details of this incident too, most of which don't make any sense. For one, why would there be anyone out here at night dressed in all black?
I dress in all black and I walk around at night. Sometimes I go for walks at 3 in the morning. This is the stupidest thing I've heard. Oh my god. Dust. I had to go back into the burning building. The burning building meaning the Power Ranger community. Oh lord. Who the duck would say what the freak? Yeah, exactly.
If their intention was to stay hidden, then sure, that would make sense. But if hiding was the goal, then why even approach the vehicle and reveal itself?
It doesn't look like he approached the vehicle, by the way. It looked like, or he or she, it looked like they were crossing the street. It looked like they were waiting for him to drive by to cross. It looked like crossing the street. I don't see what the thing is here. I don't understand.
What's weirder is that they didn't seem to run towards the car or try to grab the door handle, which throws out the...
Why? If they were crossing the street, what? This is the stupidest reach in the world. What is this?
idea of this being an ambush or kidnapping attempt. The figure just seemingly passes by.
Okay, this is what it looks like when someone is crossing the road. It doesn't mean they're trying to kidnap you.
With no reaction whatsoever to Gavin's speeding Corvette.
Because they probably don't give a shit. They're probably like me. I would roll my eyes and look away. Oh my lord.
Still doesn't know who or even what that was. But
Did he like smash up the car or something? And then this is some bullshit thing that he like had saved to show his parents or something? Like, I don't understand.
One can safely assume that coming back here to find out isn't something he plans to do anytime soon, especially at night.
He'll go back there because it's like the only place that he can friggin' rev his stupid modified exhaust. This is the dumbest clip. I don't understand why he would include this. It looks like someone's crossing the road. Meanwhile, it's just this person crossing the road, and this tosser just starts driving around with his obnoxious car. Yeah, yeah. Dust dragged me into the Power Ranger community. I now have to star as Magenta Ranger at the next con. Oh, Lord. They didn't show the figure flipping the car off after it went past. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably a goth person. I mean, I'm like goth and I will wander around wearing black in the middle of the night. This is not something crazy. Like, you could be like, well, if it's a place that no people go to, then why is the kid here? You know, like, this is the dumbest logic in the world. Are you getting this snow too? Man, my city is like where Satan puts all the snow. I swear to God. Like, you know, the different layers of hell, and one of them is snow and ice. I live there. It has been snowing like every day since December. It is the worst snowfall ever. We have literally broken record. We like far surpassed any record ever on recording. Like, since we have been in whatever, since immigrants came to North America and called it North America or whatever. It is insane. So like, I don't know if this is bad snow or not, because it just won't stop snowing here. We get like, we've gotten a sunny day here and there, but like, it's a snow today, supposed to snow Monday, Tuesday is cloudy, then it's snowing Wednesday, Thursday, Friday sunny, then it's snowing Saturday and Sunday, and then Monday, and then Tuesday. Like, this is the worst winter ever. This is the worst winter ever. Yeah, I'm in Ontario. Yeah. So I hear everyone talking about the snow, but I have no idea if it's, I don't know what's bad anymore. I've literally like lost all measure here. There's so much snow. I'm honestly worried about flooding. Everyone is worried about flooding for the spring. And my place is flooded before multiple times, and I can't deal with it again. I can't move out again. I can't deal with being homeless again. Like, if it floods, we're living in a pile of water, because I cannot deal with this shit again. I'm not doing this again. I need to figure out some way to deal with it, because the flooding is horrible. It's going to be horrible. I just know it. I just know it. Kristen, we have until 6 p.m. tomorrow. It's a slow storm. Okay, so like it's saying here that it's supposed, what's today? Today's Sunday. Yeah, it's still Sunday because it hasn't hit Monday or midnight yet. So it snowed today. It says it's supposed to snow tomorrow. It says Tuesday is overcast, but like, you honestly can't trust any of these things. And then it's supposed to snow Wednesday and Thursday. Now it says Friday is supposed to be sunny. Usually when it says it's supposed to be sunny, when they predict sunny, that usually means it's at least overcast. So I guess maybe we're getting the storm on Wednesday and Thursday? Question mark? I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I just realized I forgot about something. I gotta open this thing up. Hold on. Yeah, everyone's talking about the storm. I honestly, I'm really not sure anymore. It's so bad. Flooding from the snow melting. Yeah, it's gonna flood from the snow melting. It's real bad. It's not good. No bueno. No. Yeah, it's gonna be a total disaster. That is 100% for sure. How long do I have? Okay, I have 2 hours. Okay, cool. Oops, nope. Ah, frick's sakes, man. Okay, I'll get back to that. I have 2 hours for that. All right, cool. Toronto here, looking fine right now. Tomorrow, who knows? Yeah, you're in Toronto's at least not as bad as like where I am. You don't get Toronto is warmer actually, honestly. Toronto does stay warmer and you don't get as bad lake effect snow as everywhere else gets that's around a lake, even though Toronto is around a lake. But I don't know if maybe it's just like the amount of buildings or what, but it tends to be like at least a little bit warmer in Toronto and tends to not snow as bad as no, it's 100% not as bad. Where I live, it's insane. Like I'm only stay here because my doctors are here. Like yeah, Toronto winters are like nothing compared to where I live. It's horrible where I am. We're dry here for the most part, rain Monday. Yeah, you're southwest though, and this storm is like northeast kind of thing. The storm that's coming in. You were rainy the other day, so you probably had the rain, like it probably was moving from south to north or something. We get a pass quite often with the weather. Yeah, Toronto honestly is kind of like a little bubble. It's better weather, but it is Toronto, so you know, it's got a lot of downsides. All right, how long have we been streaming for? We've been streaming for, oh my God, we've been going for 4 hours, guys. Yeah, no wonder I feel like, I'm starting to feel, I'm feeling shitty. Okay. Let's let's work on wrapping up here. Hold on. Let me fix this cropping. Whoops, wrong thing. Hold on. Oopsie. Okay. Miss Kitty with her bowl back there. That's cute. She's like all passed out after having a snack. All right, we've been going for a while. I know we talked about like a bunch of stuff at the beginning, and yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know the best way to, I guess I'll have to do like announcements or something. Maybe I'll do like a short or something just to remind people. So like, I'm planning to maybe try to do like gaming just for like something different for dopamine and to help with burnout. So I'll do like a gaming stream, maybe like once once a week or once every other week, like once bi-weekly. And then I'll try multi-streaming it like I did today. I know I haven't streamed on these other platforms in like forever, so it's just gonna take time to do that. And so yeah, I'll multi-stream, but I have a stream, or I have a gaming channel on YouTube, so I'm gonna be doing it on the gaming channel because it'll screw up my algorithm if I do it on this channel. So I'll just like try to announce it and stuff, let people know. I'm going to work, I think that I really want to do Conan. I'm gonna pop into Gen server. Actually, let me message him. I don't have Discord up. So I guess the question is, okay, how many people are in chat right now? How many we got? Where is it? How do I view this? How do I see how many people we currently have? Oh my God, I have no idea how to see this. What does it say? How many? Okay, hold on. I'll fucking go to my channel. We only got through one creepy clip video. Okay, it says 54. Okay, we only got through one video, which is like shit, man. I'm sorry. I wanted to go through more than one, but we got sidetracked because we haven't had a live in a while, so we were catching up. All right, so here's my question. There's 54 of y'all in here. Okay, what kind of creature would you guys like me to be for role play? Okay, so it's Conan Exiles, but there's all these mods added to it. So it's anything fantasy, anything medieval, anything in like Dungeons and Dragons, or anything else. Like people are demons, they're angels, they're whatever, lizard people. I want to be something that's pretty. So don't give me options that are ugly, because I like being pretty in the game. I like the outfits. Like, you know, there's like fairies, elves. Like I can be like anything, right? What should I make? Because I honestly haven't thought this through. I just kind of wanted to join and play in the game. There's like so many different creatures I could be. What would you guys find entertaining to watch? So I'll be like making a character. I'll make it look like that because there's all these mods that let me do all this stuff, and then I'll be acting it out, right? Sorceress. I did play a sorceress on this server the first time, so like I don't know if I should play it again because I don't want people to like think I'm bringing her back or something. A drow, elf, fox, shape-shifting fairy. That's too many things, KK. Fox, shape-shifting fairy. I honestly don't like the shape-shifting because it bugs out and then people see you naked all the time. So I'm not a big fan of it, but I would do it sometimes. It's just I don't like to shapeshift too often because it does mess up. I do love an elf and a drow. A drow is actually, I haven't played a drow before. A drow is like a underground elf, like they live in like the underground. So like drow would be interesting. Typecasting, I see. Yeah, then do a fairy. Yeah, because I haven't done a fairy on Jen's server. Me and you played fairies on that other server that Danny was running. An elven princess. Yeah, I don't like to come in with an, that's the only thing I will say. Like, I tend to avoid coming in saying, like, I'm a princess or I'm a queen or whatever, because, like, that never really goes over well, so. But, yeah, I do like an elf. I always have liked an elf, yeah. Use AI to decide. Can you be a demon doll? Oh my god, you can, but like where do I have that picture still? KK, did I ever show you that doll picture? Did I send it to you guys? Cause like, damn, I gotta show you guys this. Who did I send it to? Fuck, where did I send it? Who did I send it to? Oh man, if I could find this picture. I feel like it was on Jen's server. I think. Does he save old pictures or do they like this was like a while ago. I wonder like do they do old ones? No, he did condense everything down. Ooh, I wonder. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I gotta show you guys this character design. Oh my god, it was so good. It was so freaking good. Oh. Where is it? Oh, I think I found one picture. Hold on. Listen, okay, I'm going to show you this picture. But like, okay, Discord, can you like not be a bitch? Okay, this is just one picture. It's a little bit faded. Oh, Lord. Okay, hold on. I got to throw it up. Or it's a little bit like, looks a little bit like, what do you call it? Like friggin' Play-Doh, because sometimes the graphics will do that. They go in and out. But like when you saw it in game, it was like so good. Okay. Where is it? Hold on. I swear that I took some pictures and they were a better quality thing. Let me find it. Yeah, just the detail that she put into this character is insane. Okay, I'll just at least show you guys this. Okay, I found this one. There's one that I took that has like more detail on the character. Let me bring this back up again. Where is it? Here. Oh, nope, that's not it. There we go. I don't think I showed anything racy there, did I? No, we're good. Okay. Okay, so, sorry, no, sidetracked. So, like, she was a broken doll. So she's like porcelain doll. And, like, so her skin was, like, broken and cracked and looked like, you know, like it was glued back together kind of thing. and then her face looked like all that, and then her like eye looked like it was like ripped out, and there was like a gash there. And then on her back, I know it's hard to see, but on her back was a wind up thing. Like people that make these character designs, by the way, like this is crazy. These are like the crazy detailed ones that like I struggle to do because it has these weird accessories that are coming off the character. You can do it. It just takes a lot of time. It's been a while since I've done one of these too, so it's very finicky. But like her stuff was so cool. This doll was so cool. She was really interesting. Can you be a mermaid? Yeah, I can. I don't want the water breathing though, because if I take water breathing on this server, then I can't take another thing I do like to have. So that's the only thing. Be Annabelle. Oh Lord. Yeah, I think that I did send it to you guys. I think this was actually before you came and played with us. I think this is when I was doing stuff with Preston. I think I sent it to Preston. What about a Jin? I could be a Jin, yeah. Angela from Gargoyles. I don't know what that is. You're carved from a special tree, an oaken goddess. That's how I talk back to my computer too. LOL. All right, so I mean, like I could even be like a tree spirit or something. Mind you, like I don't want to play too much, so like if I'm playing like once a week, I don't want anything that's going to attach to anyone's stories too much, because I don't want people to rely on me in case like most likely I won't be able to play every day, which is what most people do. So I kind of want like a drop-in character. So yeah, I'll think on it. I'll think on it. Drow might be fun because my one character I did, she was like almost a drow. Actually, I wonder, can I show her to you guys? Some pictures are a little bit naked. Just for the character design, because I like to design people's character, or I like to design my character when it's all naked, so I could do like the symbols and stuff on the skin. What the hell did I call her again? Her name was... Oh, shoot. What the heck was her name? Oh, man. I forget this character's name. What was my sorceress's name? This was before you were playing with this, KK, so now I can't remember. I can't remember. Let me see. Hold on. Let me look at these screenshots. I'm going back. I'm not going to show it all because, like, you know, I don't think that YouTube is okay with the nudity. And there's a lot of nudity stuff in Conan because it's just, the game allows for it, so we do it. Maybe the name will come back to me. All right, hold on. Let me look. The character design is really fun, and that's the thing. Maybe I'll do like a little stream where we could like work on a bit of the character design together or something before we hop into the server. I could do something like that because it's really fun. I mean, making characters is the most fun. Oh yeah, so here's one of Preston's characters. Let me open this up for you guys. So Preston is like really good at designing characters in this game. So his dragon characters are like top notch, man. This community gaming thing is really involved. Yeah, I mean the roleplay community is a whole it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Yeah, it's easier to do without clothes. Yeah, it is. Yeah. A girl yeti? No, I want to be pretty. I don't want to be a yeti. They're furry and not pretty. I want to be something pretty so I can dress pretty. So like, okay, so I'm at that point. So now I'm like, where the hell is my pictures? Where the heck is my character? God damn it. Did I not share her to, you know, I am really bad at like taking screenshots and actually sharing them. Oh, I remember her name now. Is Eris. Eris. Let's see if I can find it. Eris, I played her. She was a sorceress, but she was like a lich, so it was difficult to kill her, but there was like a demon living inside her, so I was kind of playing two characters in one body. And then one of our friends killed her off as like the final episode with her. The story was really good. I deleted it from YouTube though, because like I don't know when I had nudity in it, but I definitely had lots of moments where there was nudity in it. So because I change my clothes and I work on the character and stuff a lot. Let's see. Here's it's hard to see me, but this was my so my home was inside this cave, and she was feeding off all the fae and the ley lines and stuff. And this is her doing a ceremony on somebody to help cure them of vampirism. So that was fun. That was actually a really cool little episode there. But I'm trying to find the character design. Okay, so here's the demon that lived inside her. This demon was living inside her because she made a deal. She sold her soul so that she could be a lich. And so in order to make sure that her soul gets collected, they put a demon inside people that sell their souls. This is what I made up for my character. So they put a demon inside whoever is sold their soul. So when they die, they ensure that they grab the soul and that no funny business can happen. Hairy women can't dress pretty, flirt. Listen, I like to dress in sexy clothes, all right? I like the sexy outfits on Conan. Yeah, and then the demon that lived inside of her was named Chaos after the demon that she works for, whose name is Chaos, and she wasn't allowed to have her own name. She was to have the name of the demon that she worked for. But yeah, like I had more pictures, but this is like this was a while ago. This is a few years back. So, but this was the funnest character I did play. It did require me to be on the server a lot though, and online a lot. And that's the only thing. I don't really think I'm up for like doing that much time investment. I want something that I can kind of just drop in and sort of see people and do stuff as we go. Who would I have sent pictures to? Where the heck is Preston? Preston. There he is here. Let's see. Let me see if I can find these photos for you guys. Yeah, Preston always makes sexy elves too. So like this was the elf that, so like, you know, where is it? Like Dragonborns, they can have like a, what's it called? I can't remember the name, but they can look human-like. So then this was like the elf-like version that he would turn into. He always is good at making sexy characters. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's really good at these though. He's really good at character design. Let's see. He's really good at like making or building stuff too. I don't know, he's just very creative. So this is like our friend of ours. So he was playing a demon, and then my character was dating his character for a bit. So that's a picture of us together. But that's the demon version of my character. Now, where is the lich? I think I have more pictures of my demon character because he was dating the demon inside of the lich, but he wasn't dating the lich, you know? So yeah, I was trying to, I don't think I sent as many pictures of Eris or anything, no. Oh yeah, then I played an angel. Right, this is me and Preston, our angel characters. So that's the angel that we played together. I haven't like talked to Preston in a long time. I'm not even sure if he's doing Conan anymore. I think he's doing GTA stuff, to be honest. So yeah, he's really good though at designing characters. So with Conan, there's a lot we can do. We can be very creative, which is fun. It's a lot of fun. You could do like The Last Unicorn, like the movie. Oh my God, I was obsessed with unicorns as a kid, and that story I was really obsessed with as a kid, and I forgot how much I was obsessed with and how much I read that over and over again. And then later in school, we were to write like a creative writing story, and I literally wrote that story again because I forgot how much I was read it as a child. I totally forgot about it, and it was hilarious because the teacher then brings my mom in because they're like, "Oh, she plagiarized this," and I was like, "I don't even remember." And then when they showed me the book, I was like, "Oh," then it all came coming back to me. I was like, "Oh my God!" Like I totally didn't. I totally forgot. I really forgot. So yeah, unicorn thing. You can be a unicorn. I've seen people play unicorns. That could be an idea. I'm gonna have to give this game a try. It looks really good. This is a lot of mods, so just keep that in mind. There's a lot of mods. The game is really pretty. I mean, on its own, Conan is beautiful. I love the game. It's my favorite game. But we use mods to be able to turn into fantasy characters. Otherwise, it's all like humans. Female barbarian. I don't think you guys understand my like. I like to look like girly and sexy. All right. Female Art the Clown. No, I'm not listening to Chris. A vampire. Yeah, I haven't done vampire yet. The reason I haven't touched vampire is because like which vampire lore is there's a lot of discourse over which lore makes sense and what lore should be. There's a lot of like what's it called? Like people that are snotty about the lore. Like they get like, their nose up in the air and they're like, "Oh, you're not following this lore? Well, then it doesn't matter what you do." So like I love vampires. I really do. And I've never played one because of the discourse. Like just because of how upset people get over the lore. And I kind of do get upset over lore sometimes, but I don't take it out on people. But in this community is very toxic. But Jen's great, and Jen's server is always pretty chill because hates the toxicity. So I could do like a vampire. The Last Unicorn thing sounds interesting too. You got me. Okay, got me on Harley Quinn. I love Harley Quinn. I really do. Yeah. Have you ever seen the film The Birch about a sentient tree creature that protects others? Yeah, those are called oh my God, I just literally forgot it. It's from pagan mythology. They're in Dungeons and Dragons though. Hold on, wait. There's a Dungeons and Dragons version. Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, it's Dryad. It's Dryad. So the Dryads, yeah, they are tree spirit. And that's the thing, I kind of played one, but it was like an NPC. And I was doing it as like more staff, and it was kind of very, very temporary. And I never really finished off playing her because I got kind of burnt out. You do get burnt out of Conan pretty, yeah. But then it drags you back in. So like I could play a tree creature. I think I like the idea of either the Last Unicorn or a vampire. I'm kind of like thinking too, like, okay, well, do I want to do goth outfits or do I want to do girly pink and like bright outfits? I think that's going to be the key factor because listen, making outfits is like the big outfits and transmogs are like the big thing in Conan, right? This is like the big things that you spend all your time on is making all your outfits. Oh my God, I totally didn't even realize I accidentally left I left the purple one on and it was supposed to be red. Eris wore black and purple. Chaos wore red and black. I left the purple on by accident. I didn't even know it. Damn, my bad. Yeah, Spriggan. Yeah, similar thing. Yeah. Playing a Warforged druid who's made of wood named Spruce Birch in a D&D campaign. That's funny. Yeah. A vampire unicorn. Yeah, I was thinking, not really vampire unicorn, but there's like those nightmare unicorns in WoW. Maybe it could be like a nightmare unicorn. depicted as tortured, corrupted Pegasus or a black-horned horse. Although, like, to be fair to Eris was corrupted. There's corruption in the Conan game. There's I don't have to have these in my ears. In the Conan game, there's a mechanic in the game that you can be corrupted looking. And so with Eris, I made her corrupted whenever I was her, because then your face goes all weird and gross and gets all shrivelly and stuff, and it's very cool. And then you can clean up the corruption, right? So I had like a thing, like an in-game mechanic thing is from a mod that let me make myself corrupted just for the looks and stuff. But a corrupted unicorn could really work though in Conan because of the corruption mechanic. But you do look very ugly when you're corrupted. So I wonder if like maybe she develops corruption, like it's an illness, and then she has to cleanse herself often. I wonder if I could play on that. A pastel goth. Yeah, I mean, you know, a corrupted unicorn and, you know, a corrupted anything is like a pastel goth. It is like a pastel goth, yeah. I could maybe do something like that. I could do that. Or like it's called Nightmare, the horse unicorn. Wow. Oh no, that's the purple one is Nightmare, right? Gloomdark is this one. Right, but there are these red and black ones. Oh, it's Gloomdark. That's what I was thinking of, is Gloomdark. This one. But they do have a unicorn called Nightmare, and he looks corrupted, because in Conan, the corruption is purple. We could do this. We could maybe do like a corrupted unicorn thing. There's pretty unicorns. I like love these unicorn mounts, and then I was pissed because there's one that I wanted, and my ex I was playing with, and first time he tried to get it, he got it, and I've been chasing this achievement in WoW for years, trying to get this freaking unicorn. I believe it's this one. Yeah, this freaking unicorn. I still don't have it. And he goes, and they included this mechanic, a boss. There was a drop that looks similar to this. Or, well, this might actually be the drop. It looks similar to the one that I wanted, which I just wanted a plain, like, white, sort of light blue. Like, I like the coloring, and WoW is so pretty. So, this is what I wanted. And there's this achievement, and you have to have, like, the highest level of reputation for, like, 100 different factions. And I've been chasing that for years. And then they finally added this in as a drop. I go to do the boss, and my friggin' ex gets it as a drop. And he keeps it for himself. So I was fucking pissed about that. But I've been collecting all the unicorns in WoW, and I still don't have it. I still don't have the white and blue unicorn. It's like the one unicorn I've wanted this whole damn time. Sorry. I do play WoW a lot. No, WoW, let me bring up unicorn mounts. I have many. I do like unicorns. Yeah, I have this one. See, the blue one, I still don't have it. It's like the one that, oh my God, it pisses me off. It really does. I have this one. I have this one. Oh, that's new. I don't have these. No, I don't really like that though. I like these cute, pretty, fancy ones. I have all these. Oh, that's pretty. Is this like a WoW? This looks totally different. Is this a WoW unicorn? Is this going to be like, wow, this is really cool. Oh, I want this. I love unicorns. I want, oh, wait, can you change it? Because he's standing on the thing. I think you can change them. Is this new? Is this in the new WoW? Is this going to be WoW? I'm just wondering. No, 2014. No, it's a different game. Oh, too bad. Okay. There's a bunch more other colors. Oh, this is a cute, pretty, look at the coloring on this one. I don't have this one, I don't think. No, yes I do. Wait, why is it so pink here? No, I have this. Why does she look so pink right there? I want the pink one. I've never seen this. Melee, I have melee. I have this. I have I have this one. I have every freaking unicorn except the blue and white one. You know, because yeah, this is like a sore spot for me. I've been trying to get this fucking unicorn for years. And my ex was trying to get Nightmare, or not Nightmare, whatever, the one that, the horse mount that the Lich King rode. And I told him, I was like, because you kept that, if I ever get that horse, and he's been trying to get that horse for like way longer than me. Way longer than I've been playing WoW, I think. Like, he's been trying to get forever, because I wasn't playing during Lich King, and he was, so like, this is how long. And I told him, like, if I get it, I'm keeping it, and I'm going to pull it out every time I see you, so, because it pissed me off. So, wait, Pastel Goth actually gets consideration, get ignored for suggesting Sexy Clown. Yeah, 'cause clowns aren't. I don't know how to play a clown. I mean, if I was playing Harley Quinn, sure, but Harley Quinn, I do that more in GTA. Harley Quinn's a human. I don't want to play a human. And yeah, Pastel Goth. Yeah, when I play a sexy clown, if I played a sexy clown, it's literally Harley Quinn. It's red and black. So, but that's more GTA. Yeah, the horn is different. It is a different sort of style in WoW with the horn, for sure. It's a pretty unicorns. I have this one. You just have to play RuneScape for that. That one's easy to get. I have so many mounts. So many. Oh, I didn't see this. Oh, were there Pegasuses? Did they add these? No, wait. Is this even WoW? It is WoW. Oh my god, I want pink. See, if I go back to WoW, this is my problem. I really can't. I really can't. Because if I go back to WoW and I see, yeah, I will end up wasting all my time trying to get pretty horses. This is always what happens. And then I'll get pissed off when I don't get them. Every freaking time, I swear to God. Finally got the Headless Horseman's Mount Hollows, and a couple years ago. Oh yeah, a lot of people really push for that one too. I don't have that one, no. What is this? Is this WoW? Because I do like the real horses that they have. No, that's 2013. That can't be WoW. I would have seen that. WoW has some mounts that look like real horses. They're not skinny. They're not skinny like the unicorns. They look like real horses. And I do have all those, but they don't fly. That's the problem. So I'm just wondering, WoW. So WoW Pegasus mount? Pegasus mounts? I don't have this. This was part of Shadowlands. I stopped playing Shadowlands though, and I took a break for a while, and then I came back to the new expansion, but I want this. Oh no, it says unused concept art. Oh, they never made it a mount. Oh, they should have made this amount. Unused concept art. They should have made this amount, honestly. That's gorgeous. I love that. So pretty. So pretty. I maybe roleplay creatively stunted. Well, roleplay's not for everyone. It's all right. No, I mean, Harley Quinn is more for GTA. Harley Quinn blows shit up and robs banks and whatever, right? Conan is like fantasy roleplay. GTA is like in the human world roleplay, right? So, all right. So, well, maybe that's what I'll do. So I'll think about the unicorn thing, and there's the unicorn thing, and then, or a vampire, one or the other. It could be a corrupted unicorn. Is there a unicorn mount available? Okay, I'm gonna have to look at the Conan and see, because I want to see if I'd have to shapeshift or something, and if I can't shapeshift into a unicorn, it kind of loses its. I know people who played unicorns, they just didn't shapeshift at all, but I'm just thinking I I don't know. If you're gonna play unicorn, like, shouldn't you be able to shapeshift sometimes? But oh, they were playing with somebody and they had a unicorn mount and they pretended that the mount was her and she would just ride the mount. I remember now. So yeah, that would be difficult to do on your own. I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at it. My Little Pony and Conan. Yeah, it's happened. People have done it. Yep, it was a thing at one point. Okay, I get in the stream here. What I'll probably do, I'm gonna message Jen and see, you know, how the server is or whatever. I'm just gonna give him a heads up though. I'm gonna come to the server, and then just for like a change of pace to dopamine and just something else. Like I just know like I'm like my head and I'm like burning out and I just need to do something a little bit different. So I'll do that. I guess what I'll end up doing is like, I don't know, like a little short or something maybe on this channel to let people know to go to my gaming channel. And then I'll be like, I'll stream on whatever day on the gaming channel. That's for YouTubers. For the other channels, I will just live stream whenever. But I don't think I'll schedule that. I don't think I'll necessarily schedule it. I think I'll just show up or whatever. So yeah. All right. You guys have a good rest of your night. Thank you guys for stopping by and hanging out. And I know that we talked a lot about whatever BS crap at the beginning. So yeah, I'll try to put in like some chapters or something into this, if I remember correctly. I don't know what you sent me, KK. I'm gonna have to look at it when I'm off stream. All right. But yeah. All right. Bye, guys. Yeah. Just go to Florio Gaming, but I will link it and everything. I'll do like a short or something. Okay. All right. Bye, guys. Have a good night. Love y'all. Thank you for stopping by. All right. How do I close off all